yes, approve it. Yes, approve it.
Allow us to introduce ourselves. We are the players, the members and the fans of the TCS eSports League. We don't have big stadium shows, millions of viewers, or our own rap song. But you know what do we have? Our community, our casters, finals and memes.
We don't play because we have to, we play because we love to. We have scored hundreds of goals from different angles, teams and players, but with one thing in common. If you ask us how to be a part of it, we got 2 words for you. Monday evening.
Happy Monday and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're into the last week of the season here in the TCS eSports League. The best teams have already made their way through to the LAN finals this coming weekend. But before we get to that point, we have to decide who's going to be making their way forward to next season and who will be dropping out in our relegation. It's fun. I am the Eternal J. I'm joined by Digital Bacon. And over the handful of months, and the last month in particular, we've seen several teams come through the Challenger Cup now looking to challenge the established teams for their spot in the TCS eSports League into next season. Bacon, there's a lot of big names that are fighting for survival today.
Yeah, it's incredible to think at this point that we've got to say goodbye.
Got to say goodbye to Bacon apparently as well. He's not having a good time. You there, Bacon? You had a bit of a lag out moment.
I'm here. Did I just have a lag out? That's a bit odd.
Yes,
anyway,
yes, you did.
Odd. Yeah, we've already said goodbye to one team, but also on the chopping block from this current season is the Swiss Incredible Rebels, Lausanne eSports, and Vision Gaming Papagas. It's going to be super interesting coming on into this one because the teams coming on through, and we look at Ace Republic already sort of established in other scenes, Jay. We've got Candle as well as last minute peeps who are players that we've seen many a time before, and then Lambo coming on through. Karma that we've seen previously sub on in just once in TCS history, but the other two lads we have not seen before. So that's sort of like the wildcard team here who just absolutely surprised everyone back in the first qualifier.
And I think we might be in for a couple of different surprises as the day goes on. Of course, we've got two stages to the relegation tournament. The first is the round-robin group stage, where the Challenger Cup teams will all be taking each other on in best-of-3 contests, and the winner of this overall group will move directly forward to take over the road to relegation spot that Mind Sanity have already given up. And then the second, third, and fourth seeds from those respective from that respective group stage move on to take the likes of Vision Gaming, Lausanne, and the Swiss Incredible Rebels, respectively. And so, therefore, we're looking at a very fun day of action here coming up again, Bacon. I wouldn't be too surprised if we saw a team like Ace Republic make their way in and potentially eliminate some of the bigger teams here in the relegations.
Definitely. We've got so many good teams within Switzerland right now, so many good players that TCS, being the pinnacle, really brings out the toughest competition. Now, when we're looking at these three teams that are currently waiting off to the side for these teams from the Challenger Cups to qualify on through, I'm looking at Lausanne, and with their upturn at the end of the season, I think they're pretty safe. But the Swiss Incredible Rebels and Vision Gaming are definitely on the chopping board right now, and they've got to be careful. I hope that each one of the players from those teams are looking currently at this first stage of the relegation promotion tournament at the round robin, because we're going to see all four teams here play up against each other in a single round robin. Of course, we'll be looking at 3 of those matches, and we'll be able to see every team sort of try and work out what they're all about truly at this level, because right now, one team is going to make it on through, Jay. We're going to have a confirmed team, the best team from this round robin, straight on into next season. And that's a massive bonus, because I wouldn't want to be any of these Challenger Cup players going up against one of those 3 teams from this season of TCS eSports League.
100%. It's going to be a very difficult time for everybody involved, I think. But at the end of the day, only one team can come out on top at the top end of the group stage. And we'll start with our first round of matches by taking a look at Candle versus Lambo 174, of course, as our first best of 3 to kick things off. I'm not going to call them Lambo 174 for the entire tournament, of course. But Lambo definitely were the sleeper hits, if you will, as you mentioned, Bacon. Some little, very limited TCS experience of their own right there. But I think the TCS experience really comes in Candle, who of course are led up by Rocket Jr. So we look at this team and we look at those, and I guess coming into this one, they kind of are favourites by default to a certain extent.
Easily by default, you're right. When you've already got people that have made it on through that you already know of, it's quite easy to favour them. The wild card is the wild card because you don't know what they're going to do, but at the same time, that's easy to support them, because you're like, hey, they're the crazy kids on the block, you're new to TCS, maybe this is the first time you're tuning on into the channel. Go for Lambo, cheer them on, because this is the moment they make fans, Jay. And that's always exciting to see where teams started within the TCS eSports League. Like we said, we've already had players that made it on through, but right now, for Lambo, this is the beginnings. Of course, they made it on through in the Challenger Cup, but this is where they really get the time to shine. And I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit of an Lambo fanboy right now for the story, but they've got to really, truly earn it in this first opening match, don't they?
I agree. It's going to have to be a hell of a hard task, I think, from the Lambo side. Definitely, I'm favouring the Candle camp in this particular matchup. Of course, best of 3 rules means that there's very little breathing room in terms of who's going to be able to maintain control over each other. I'm definitely looking towards the likes of Candle's side to be able to get the decent start in the series itself and try and maintain the best of 3 overall here, Bacon. Are you on the same sort of boat?
Yeah, I'm sort of feeling it as well. I hope that we get to go all the way to the third game. One thing I absolutely love as well is that, you know, our moderator, Zonorous, has already gone away and asked for team colors. We've got new team colors as well. Enough of this blue, white, black. We've got yellow and orange. I love this.
I would have thought that orange would have been the colour of Candle, but alas, here we stand with Lambo, of course, in the orange side, almost scoring an absolute banger to kick things off. But Candle in yellow able to scramble of their own right and get back control of the defensive line for the mid position where Morgs is ready with control of the ball into the corner and the backboards. Follow up for a second man. Hamizo takes the dribble up, has Karma to beat, and he almost beats him, but Karma sends it wide, and back in the Morgs there to find the clear. The challenges are good though. Candle are on the offensive. They recognise as much as anybody else that they cannot afford to concede much very early on towards their opposition.
Great calmness coming out from Karma as well earlier on. One-on-one in defense and just holds the line. He's going to force his opponent to come into him, gets the block, just push it off to the side. Having confidence in your teammates as well to follow on through, to follow on to that save and get a clearance. Just great stuff already coming out from Lambo, but on the opposite end, Candle had just been all-out offense.
They have indeed, and they made it work really well. That challenge from Rocket Jr. in particular, very, very small little touch there, but ultimately is what set up Amizo for a goal. Karma didn't really have much of a choice but to just pop it into the position and allow that player to take all sorts of control. So 1-0 to the start, Karma off the backboard, going to leave it in towards Morgs, bump one man out of the way, but just defended by Rocket Jr.'s play and maintains the lead.
But for how long, that's the true question right now. Karma 50-50 coming on out there, and these teams so evenly matched to one another. Morg's doing well, but look at the chase up from Amizo. Jay, just constant aggression, constant pressure coming out from Candle, and that is the true difference maker for these opening stages.
Ball down into the mid position, Axo to the sideboard, bounce coming up. Morgs will take it back, Karma going to follow suit, blocked out by Rocket Jr. Dribble in, taken back to the centre line. Morgs still holds control of the ball, tees it up for one man. Got to get it away for Rocket Jr.'s part. Awkward defensive, allows Fleek an easy dunk down chance for a 1-0 score.
And that's going to be a massive confidence booster for an equaliser as well. Just a little mistake by Rocket Jr. caused everything there in the back lines. But naturally, he's not truly the one that is entirely at fault. It's a team game, Rocket League. And he was just put into such a difficult position.
Back into a difficult position again here in terms of the scoreline. 1-1. Candle losing that early lead and now trying to follow suit with one back of their own, trying to respond towards the offensive line. Unable to get the shots definitively. Sealing ball from the midfield. Fleet can't quite get control. He's out of boost. Some more are coming in with the cornerboard bounce. Controls it really far forward here. And Karma looking for his own chance to cherry pick it. Awkward touch from that. So pushed away by Rocket Jr. using the post again. And barely the defense is holding the line for Candle. That backline has been a serious issue for them.
It has indeed. They do look a little bit one-track mind right now. Fleet coming on through. And that was almost too easy. We had a man in net from Candle, but just not able to do anything. Rocket Jr. get a great block out from Karma, but you look at Axo backing up. I wonder if that's nerves.
It might well be, I want to say so. 2-1 to the board, and Lambo staying themselves as potentially the team to beat here in the early start. Of course, alongside this matchup is the other match between the boys over on Ace Republic and Last Minute Peeps. So we'll get you that matchup as it comes to us in terms of the results. We'll find out who's going to be joining each other in the next stage of the groups. Rocket Jr. ties one up back to 2-2 once again. Lurking into that mid-play, baiting out the defensive, everyone missing as an open net.
Yeah, jump across the net. Unfortunately, we're just not able to connect onto it, and then no one else home. I mean, 2v1, you'd always bet your money on the two-man side. But remember, we've seen a lot of great back and forth. I think it is just opening game nerves. There's one fantastic thing about this format, Jay, and that's that no matter what, even if you go 0-3 in this round robin, you're still in those playoff games. You're still able to get a chance to make it on through to the TCS eSports League. This is all about seeding right now, and of course the top team with that auto-promoted spot. So, in a lot of ways, use this as warm-up, more so than anything, so that you're ready for those playoffs. If you start falling behind, don't let it bring you down too much. There's going to be so much Rocket League that these players have to play today. It's not like a normal match day where you only have one best of 5. The teams playing right now have got 3 best of 3s and then a best of 5 on top.
Oh, barely pushed out by the defensive in Lambert for the time being, though, as you mentioned, though. A lot of action to be played for here in the relegations, particularly for the Challenger Cup squads who got to play this entire stage before they get to the promotion matches. Ball off the backboard, Rocket Jr. Doesn't even need to put the shots on. It's barely defended still. The post has become a major element of both sides on defense. And Karma and Morgs will take it out of the midfield. Fleek's coming in. Sideboard bounce, Rocket Jr. tees it up for Axo. Axo takes control, leaving it for Morgs to put it back down. Rocket Jr. got to receive it. Karma's going to push it even further out of dodge. Now he's lacking in boost, can't get the hundreds, his teammate's going to miss things out. Fleek can still take it away from Rocket Jr.'s passive dribble. Morgs comes up here with an aerial dribble, flip back with a backboard, teammate coming in a strike! And they've got the lead 11 seconds.
I'm wondering if Morgs meant this, because you think he's looking at goal here, but what a pass that is. I don't care if that was meant to be a shot, we're going to say it's a pass each and every day of the week now, because that was a cracker.
That was a cracker indeed. 6 seconds. Fleek to the backboard. Amizo tees it up and over. Morgs in. Axo here trying to control it, trying to keep this one alive. Trying to get one final attack together for Candle. Rocket Jr.'s in no position, however, to maintain it. And Morgs just lets it hit the floor, recognizing the danger and recognizing that game 1 can go their way in. Lambo, wow, they look good in this one. It wasn't the best of plays coming in from the Candle side.
No, it wasn't, but you got to remember, Candle got the early start. They got the opening goal, and Lambo brought it back 2-1, Candle then being back for the second one, and it was only in the final moments. One incredible play that and Lambo were able to turn it around. Fleet just saying that Morgs needs a quick little break. I like that. That's quite funny. But it's going to be an interesting one, because Candle, to me, as long as they can keep it in attack, they've got this. It just comes down to 1 or 2 silly little mistakes which they make, and then they're on the back foot straight from there. And Lambo are quite happy to play from behind, to play from defense, as long as they can make sure that they're, using passes to work their way out. As soon as they don't have an option to pass to, they look very weak.
And they look a little bit awkward. Again, both sides have had some very suspect defensives, so I'm wondering whether or not that's going to become a key issue going forward into game 2. It is match point for the boys over on in Lambo, already in the best of 3. Let's see whether they can maintain a simple 2-0 and move forward into the rest of the round-robin groups with all of the momentum and all of the advantage. Let's go. Game 2, kickoff. Karma, I think, is going to take the kickoff against the likes of Axo. No, it's Morgs instead. Karma's there to try and follow it up alongside Fleet coming into the back lines, leaving it towards that corner. Amizo and Axo involved with each other. Karma can get a good challenge in. That ball's being played out towards the box. They're locked in rule 2.
Rule 2.
To the corner already. Morgs trying to maintain this ball here, trying to shove Rocket Jr. out of the way and get his...
Technically,
rule 3?
Rule 2?
Technically,
they were trying,
yeah, it's weird.
Right on, it don't work. You can break out that quite easily, but you got to still respect it. The lads are still going at it.
Ball setting up here for the likes of Amizo, though, is going to break it by scoring the opening goal of the game. First one of the border Candle.
It's just what happens. The team have got in their mind that you're playing a 3v3 game, so the rotation's just not adjusted. Both defenders caught in the corner, and that's an easy follow-up there from Amizo. Again, though, well worked from Rocket Jr. Rule 2 is broken down. Let's just see. In Lambo, they came back in game 1. Can they come back once again? Karma trying to make it happen, but unfortunately just could not get that ball low enough.
Morg's got 100 points of boost to work with. Going to tee up, try and maintain against Axo's challenge. He'll keep that defensive going. Rocket Jr. takes it away from the corner. Fleek leaving this for Karma. Rocket Jr. can challenge it back. Look for the solo plays all the way up towards the backboard. Almost found it set up for a teammate to go for the shot inland, but unable to do so. Axo tees it off. Crosses it to the box, no player can receive it. Morg's in on the defensive, still wins out one fight. It's going to go rolling a bit too far wide though. Axo can contest it. Karma's going to go for the zero angle. Try to find his team maybe, still can't get the shot in. So no goals right now for Lambos.
For how long? We still got 3 minutes 30 left in this one. Candle on the attack, but Rocket Jr. an unfortunate whiff. This is a nice follow-up by Morgs, but look at Amizo. Just to cut on in like that is just so much confidence in your own pace, and to know that you're going to have a teammate back. Candle really stepped it up with their just constant rotations within one another. Sure, they're making a couple of mistakes, a couple of whiffs, but that's just them playing at such a high pace, which they're not 100% comfortable with, but they're putting a safety net behind them.
Ball up, Rocket Jr. and Axo are going to try to take control, grab this boost off to the corner board, hand from the ceiling, go back down inside that box, unable to receive it. Fleet with an awkward miss. Karma takes it up towards Morgs. Again, Amizo and Axo will still be able to maintain control, and Morgs takes it out wide, grabs his 100, denied by Rocket Jr. back into the centre in the midfield. One up to the backboard, second chance not available for the player with the aerial dribble. Commons is then going to take it back to the backboard again, in towards Morgs. It hits the post, and Fleek is there to finish the job.
Pretty much at the halfway mark as well. Fleek turning it on around. Karma though, what a passing play to get over to Morgs. Morgs then going wide again to pull out Rocket Jr. and Fleek then just having an open net pretty much to shoot upon. That required all three players from Lambo. That needs to be credited over to Candle, who have really stepped up on their defense. Nice idea for the Fleek, but unfortunately not a second man there to finish it off on time.
2.5 minutes, now 2:20. Past the half time, we're 1-all to this board. Can it continue down that road, or is there opportunity for a lead for one team? Will it be Candle or will it be Lambo? Who's going to break first? Fleek setting it up into Rocket Jr. Shot close. Amizo's trying to bump one out of the way. He still gets that touch in on the ball, and now allows Karma a breakaway opportunity. Morg's there with a chance to redirect it. One man gets in the way a bit, disrupts that passing play, disrupts that shot in. Fleek also shoved out of position, trying to maintain control of the car. Struggles to do so, gets that touch in on the ball, will throw off the clean clear that Candle we're going to get otherwise. Take it back down to the Lambo half though.
Yeah, but Lambo have got to be careful. They're a little bit spread out. What an idea to go for the pinch there. Someone needs to contest.
Kidding me!
Say, but that is crazy.
What? I have never seen anything like that in TCS history. Oh my god. And Lambo up by one, and rightfully so, Bacon. Holy madness, what a goal. And what a lead it will be for Lambo here. They're pressing on even more pressure. Candle can't break away.
Put that, just click that last goal, put it on Reddit, and you've got some easy karma right there. Because that was incredible. Look at this now as well. You've got to think, we've got players coming on through we haven't seen before that have got so much confidence in their ability, so mechanically gifted. Still, you can see there's a little bit of a need for the mental side of the game to form up as a team, but just the sheer willpower right now. You can see Lambo want to make it through to the TCS eSports League.
Ball off the backboard into Morgs. Amizo's going to take it away. Morgs control the ball here towards that corner. Pinch back, and Amizo takes it right in front of the net. Challenge from Rocket Jr. is not good enough to get the goal in. Unable to take us back to evens as we go to the 30-second marker. Fleek back off to the corner. Karma's got control. 100 boost picked up. Ball's going to control it in against Amizo. Karma can bump him out of the way. He almost pinches it in, but doesn't quite do so. Demo in against Karma, might open up the back line temporarily, but he gets back there as well. Axo with his own secondary demo on the man, and Morgs has the 100 boost. Amizo tees it up, 10 seconds, one final strike, he's into Rocket Jr. who rebounds in similarly good fashion, and Candle have not been blown out yet.
No, they have not. They still truck on an equalizer. 7 seconds. The kickoff goal could deny them or even send them into game 3. Who knows right now what will happen? OT should be on the cards, but the shot towards net. Morgs, good confident save. It was off to the side, and this is a little bit dangerous. This is still going to be threatening as Palmer wants to get it away. Good punch across. He'll go the full width. Rocket Jr. will try to keep it on up, but this should be down to earth. Only a few seconds left to go. Fleek, that's not a great touch there, buddy. Axo, what's setup? Oh, I'll take this OT anyway.
Oh, absolutely. Candle looking to survive in the best of 3 matchup, and Lambo looking to just try and take it right away from them here in the 2-0 fashion. Well, what a game to start off the day here in the relegations, I have to say, Bacon. It could be over soon. I say that, and the ball gets sent right back on the clear. Morgs back over to Karma. Good receival. Now passed it towards Fleek, who can't get quite as confident a touch on it as he'd like to. He does fake out Amizo, so that ball continues here in the Candle half. And Lambo pressing up as Axo takes it off from the ceiling. Amizo back down, trying to look for a teammate. Fleek's eased the challenge. That put it up and out to the midfield line. Rocket Jr. up, Morgs to the receival. Axo there to beat him, and Morgs back down. Challenge is 1. Amizo beaten out as the 2nd. Rocket Jr. going up. Can block it. Can just take it away from the midfield line.
Oh, and great block as he fell down with the ball. Just really well adjusted there to use the final 20 he had to be able to put himself in a position to move with it. Rocket Jr. just holding up a lot of defense, thrown towards net, and so that's an easy clear away. And it's almost turned into a bit of tug of war now.
Just one way of describing it. It feels like both sides are looking for that one slight advantage, and that was it! Morgs back out of nowhere has scored the 3rd goal at 1 minute and 15 seconds to the OT clock. And that will be a 3-2 game, a 2-0 series for Orlando as they get the first win of the round robin group stage.
But Fleek there with the demo, not only the pass, the setup, then to just launch himself, yeet himself at the defender, absolutely demolishes him, removes him from the goal. No one's home after that. And Morgs, the resident Frenchman of the squad, can finish it off. Absolute insanity. And Jay and Lambo take this 2-0. That's a massive, massive win for them right now, because you got to think, when we're in a single round robin, it really can come down to game differentials some of the time. So, and Lambo taking down a very tough rival. I mean, a lot of people are looking at Candle, probably thinking they were one of the favorites to go on through in that auto promotion spot. And Lambo maybe just thinking it was a flash in the pan, you know, that one-off performance in the Challenger Cup really doing them well. But here they prove their worth, and they're a scary side. If you're one of the teams right now, you know, Swiss Incredible Rebels, Lawson or Vision Gaming, watching this, you got to be cautious, because some of the skills they displayed were truly incredible.
Yeah, 100%. That was a really, really good game from Lambo. I honestly had Candle pinned to beat them overall, but apparently that didn't end up quite happening. They had the better situation, they had the better scenario, and well, they look good in that one, Bacon. They really look good at that. So big up to them, because that was a very effective sort of series to get things under control, and looking forward to see how well that they will be able to do going into the next round. And we will get to carry the onus of Lambo over towards the 2nd series, as they'll be up against the Ace Republic side, which could actually make or break the scenario, I think, but who's going to be top of the table. We'll find out who's going to be the victor after this short break. Don't go anywhere. The TCSEL eSports League goes on after this.
Wenn ich das Gefühl habe, dass mir alles entgleitet und alles um mich herum zusammenbricht, weiss ich, dass ich mich auf ihn verlassen kann. Immer. Seit 125 Jahren an meiner Seite.
weather, the TCS eSports League relegation tournament. We're into our second round of the round robin stage. We'll bring you up to speed with exactly how results have gone so far. We just seen the likes of the Lambo side just beat out the Candle Camp and win their first best of 3 matchup of the group stage. And now we look towards our second matchup where we continue to follow in Lambo as they take on our group stage favourites in Ace Republic. Although not such group stage favourites anymore because they just lost their first series here, Bacon. Yeah, okay. Ace Republic down by 1 matchup.
Yeah, and when we've got to remember, Ace Republic, Desho, Spoon, and Taji, these were the favourites, and they've already proved themselves in other tournaments around Switzerland. So it is a massive shock. Who knows, it could just be that one game. But, I mean, if in the event that Ace Republic turn this around right now, because, I mean, we don't know the caliber of each other. Perhaps the skill in Rocket League within this promotion relegation tournament is just that insanely high. It could make it just, you know, an incredible slugfest for that last match in the 3rd round. So here, we'll be able to see, but in Lambo, I mean, if they get the win right now, they'll be secured into top 2 at least. And that will then goes to, you know, depend upon the Candle Last Minute Peeps matchup. Last Minute Peeps, hopefully we get to see them in round 3, Jay, because I'm really excited for what that could be. Like, could you imagine, like, somehow Lambo have such a run that we see in Lambo versus Last Minute Peeps, both teams on 2-0? That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
It would be mad, I think. Definitely not what we expected to see in the first round. As I mentioned before, the matchup for this one could have decided who was going to be the top of the table. And maybe it still could, but I think that's probably had a bit of a spanner thrown into the works there for the Ace Republic side. So looking at their scenario, I wonder whether or not that's going to end up maintaining itself to be the case here. We'll have to find out as our second series is about ready to go live. And we're about ready to start opening up the submissions as well for the TCS halftime show. To remind you all, there's 6,500 Rocket League points up for grabs here as the middle portion of the day rolls on. Hashtag halftime when you see a prompt in chat to be able to enter and get yourself some of the great opportunities at some Rocket League credits and a little bit of bonuses to take part here in the TCS eSports League overall. But moving forward, obviously in Lambo are in a really, really good spot. They're in a really, really good position, I think, to try and carry the momentum on against the Ace Republic side. And I have a feeling that maybe this match might go a little bit more differently than people would have initially expected.
Definitely right now, you're right. Looking on paper at the start today, you might be thinking Ace Republic probably going to be looking to sweep their way on through this little round robin phase, but so many chops and changes, so many differences going on. Taji though, oh baby, what a show up!
That is a by-the-book play. Tee off from Spoon, allowing TJ to go straight up, dunk down. 3 seconds in, the first goal has been scored. That is a start and a half for Ace Republic.
That it is indeed. Now I'm just thinking over towards Last Minute Peeps and like, what did they bring? But it's only been a few seconds. This is going to be an incredible game. It's going to be an incredible day of Rocket League. We've got so much going on. I'm just a happy little commentator.
Just past that line itself, the Spoon holds control of the ball. Back into the midfield again. Continuous wraps, not going to come forward. He tries to pass towards his teammate, but it doesn't register to a shot.
It doesn't. Fleet, though, in front of net, trying to go for the second flip, the dodge. Able to find it, of course, though. Just so incredible. We've seen players with the confidence to be able to go for it. Something else. Spoon seems so far back there, Jay. Very peculiar. We don't normally see like a goalkeeper as such, but Spoon was just sitting in net waiting to step on into the play.
Step in here to try and fend this ball up, probably pass towards Destro. Taji to maintain control of his position in the midfield line, but isn't able to get into position, unable to get a decent shot to target. Fleek after that corner, Spoon tees that ball away, Karma there in the midfield line. Spoon comes up here with a dribble, flicks against one man, unable to go so far as to get it past the defender though, and again Karma playing inside of the net. But 2 minutes and 30 to the clock, halfway through game number 1, and right now Ace Republic and Lambo are on a piece as well. And we thought with that opening goal that was going to set the pace here for Ace Republic. That's not to be.
No, it's not. Good clean pass from Spoon, but problem is, where it's a clean pass, where it's pretty predictable, you can block that as the defender relatively easy. Like, we're looking at teams of incredibly high level right now. I mean, the Supersonic Legend badges on both sides. You could, if you were Asper behind the scenes, just, you know, press tab, show off. So many high level players here that right now they're just playing quite naturally. This is going to be their, not first foray, but first look to go deep into competitive Rocket League. Of course, when we're looking at Ace Republic, they've already shown themselves in other tournaments. Like we said, we've already seen Destro previously. But on the opposite end, for them just to flow so naturally, so evenly into Ace Republic, just shows the level. And, you know, we're making little cheeky hints that we could see a second division towards TCS who would get into that level in Switzerland. But we're only making those cheeky hints because this is the talent which is trying to fight to get in.
You're definitely rich in players and teams that could justify a second division, so someone make that happen, please. That'd be great.
We've got no power, unfortunately.
We have no power. What best we can do is we can just keep mentioning it on broadcast, and hopefully we can will it into existence. But that's by the by. Destro here with the ball, trying to put it inside the back of the net. Morgs there with the defense. Spoon here with control. Good touch in the second challenge. Karma's still going to come up and take it past into the midfield line. Tajay backed up. Destro here against Fleek, challenging him. Pinch away. Still have Tajay put it into the centre line. Chance for a strike is taken away for in Lambo's part. Back in towards Karma. Great shot! Oh! The screamer from the midfield line, and no one was there to defend it.
Nice pass by Morgs as well. He's going to get overlooked on any other stream, but no, we see you, Morgs. Going up in the air, knowing that Karma's going to keep on pushing, that they've waited for this moment when the defense is going to be slightly weak, when the defense is not going to be expecting the continuous attack, and Morgs has only just gone and got the sealer. That's it. Game one, done and dusted. There is no way Ace Republic come back from this.
Well, I didn't expect this today. Ace Republic, they could very well be taking on Sir in the relegation matches if they don't buck up real quick here. As you mentioned, game one is a loss, game two is where they've got to go for. Look at this from Morgs and Karma. All in. Spoon's got to take the defensive away just to show how good this in Lambo side. Oh, you mentioned how it's so shocking, so surprising that these players who have never had experience playing in the TCS eSports League individually, let alone as a team, have this much coordination, this much contention, and this much potential behind them. A 4-1 to the board in Lambo. Running wild here against Ace Republic.
Yeah, I don't want to take too much away from this goal just because it's in the final moments. Ace Republic were getting desperate, trying to just find a goal quickly to give the opportunity for a second. So we won't look into this too much, but oh boy. Yeah, as soon as in Lambo find the flow, as soon as they can figure out their opponents, it's not the fact that they're trying to play, you know, counter Rocket League. They're not trying to counter attack their opponents, come up with counter strats. They're not doing anything with the sort. They just need to find the positions to move between their opponents to then be able to cheat up. Basically get a feel for them and just know this is when we're going to be able to catch them off guard. This is when they get slightly weak. So we just keep on passing them amongst ourselves. We keep on attacking, keep with this flow, and then we double one down. That's when you bring in a cut. That's when you step in as a second man, send everyone down into attack, and then you overwhelm your opponents.
Got to look at this scenario here for Lambo, thinking there's a good chance they could be up 2-0 by the end of this game in the group stage. Last minute peeps can win out their matchup against Candle as well, and then that'll be two teams that'll go 2-0, and that is a very interesting state of affairs here in this round robin. This could end up being a pretty significant game too. Will Lambo get themselves the advantage though? Can they turn another 2-0 towards their favour? They'll be separated by game differentials, but it might come down to the series wins themselves. Karma and Morgs. Ball control, follow that. Good shot. Destro there to take it away. Karma tees it up all the same off the backboard. Ball be rolled there, but not able to bounce back and unable to get a decent shot back in. Still in Lambo. We're going to put this ball close to the box. Destro can take it away. Morgs there to receive it, put it back to target.
Yeah, Taji there showing why you don't just always use power. You've got to slow the ball down sometimes. Go with a weaker hit, especially when you're in defense, because if you're just going to punch it on out, especially into the wall, it's going to come back with force and bounce up. If you do it weak, then you can let it linger over by the wall, buy yourself a bit of time. It's not all about power. There's a time and place for everything.
Ball back with the backboard for Spoon, trying to follow suit on Fleek. Great challenge from him. Ball up on the sideboard. Morg's trying to take control. Destro will be able to get a decent challenge in his own right. Spoon back into the backboard. Taji's going to look for his opportunity, but he's not going to get a chance to do anything. Spoon crossing into Destro. To get blocked off by Fleek, killing all ball momentum. Still beats him. Now looks to go past Morgs and crosses that ball way past the box, unable to find a teammate to receive it. Spoon will get there eventually, but way too late. That ball's already out of position, and we continue playing on here. Still 0 down.
Will. Oh, Taji! He follows on through. Okay. It was a little bit clutch, it was a little bit sweaty, Jay, but a goal's a goal. And Morgs, he's going to be kicking himself that he couldn't kick Taji away from that goal.
Great stuff from him to recover that ball's position. Now the first one scored by Ace Republic. Can they turn it into a game? And can they turn this game into a series? That is the question. Still hunting for their first here in the round robin. Destro coming up off the ceiling is where that ball's going to get played out here. Fleek takes it off to the side. Tajay up off the ceiling once again. Pushed back down by Morgs. Spoon takes control of this one. Just barely dribbling that ball in against Karma. Karma still able to get a decent challenge out alongside Fleek. Both players committing, trying to take it underneath. Roll it right in the back of the net. Fleek beat the last man, and once again we go 1-1.
That touch by Karma. Straight. What's he doing up on the ceiling, lad? Just. I didn't realize we had Spider-Man Jay, straight up. To then drop down and set the pass in motion. Just crazy. Again, I'm not going to say like this is a team that could be, you know, likes of Aidwise. But I'm just going to say now, when we get around to the TCS International Masters, I'm excited to see these lads sign up for that as well.
Yeah, open sign-ups for everybody. Hashtag, sorry, exclamation mark IM. See, now I'm getting my hashtags and exclamation marks all confused here, Bacon. Sign up for the International Masters. 2 qualifiers plus the finals, where the top 2 teams in the TCS eSports League will also be competing as well. Maybe you could see in Lambo Ace Republic there. Right now in Lambo, looking like a team that could at least have a decent shot at the brackets. Maybe not so much the grand finals, but Morgs in with Fleek off that ceiling and the backboard. Morgs going to look for a second touch again, trying to roll it underneath the last defender. Karma hunting for his opportunity. Morgs still going to go for the 0 angle. He's going to push it off the post, and again Karma uses another car as a rebound for another goal for Lambo.
It's got to be said as well for Lambo. In each of their games now, they have gone down. They have dropped that first goal, Jay. It almost feels like they need something to fire them up. They need pressure put upon them to be able to then show their full worth. It's crazy. What's going to be crazier now is if Ace Republic can tie this up and really get close to sending us to that game 3, because we want that game 3.
Ball down for Tajay. Spooner received this 2-1 in Lambo. They don't want game 3. They want to end this and get themselves 2-0. Both in this series and in the group stage. Spoon. Rotate away, try hold the defensive as Karma's going to hold back of the defensive of his own right. Morgs and Fleek are caught in the same positions, so it's not 100% confident from these boys. Right now things look okay. Sideboard bounce, Spoon coming up. Morgs there to receive the ball's pass, send it back towards that corner. Can't follow it out. Destro can beat him. Fleek's there to hold the defense down at a 6-second marker. Still 1 goal in the lead for Lambo.
It is great pass up there, but Karma has read it so well. A fake by Destro, no one to be able to pick it up. So Morgs, good dribble away. When you come down to the final moments of the game like this, Jay, 40 seconds left to go. It all comes down to control. You don't want to give your opponents opportunities. You're ahead in this game. Try and keep ahead. Don't necessarily play defensive, but just play possessive.
Spoon dimmered out by Fleek. Morgs coming up off the sideboard here. Can he control it against Destro? No, he can't. Destro with the mid. Morgs has scored the 0 angle, and Ace Republic are in trouble.
That's a good angle, it's got to be said. That's quite a tight shot. Quite easy to go into the close post or even, you know, send it into the back post and you bump it on out into no man's land. But, I mean, that's got to be it, right? 2 goals secure, 15 seconds left to go. And Lambo are looking so damn hot.
They really are. It's going to be 2-0 in the series for them and 2-0 in the group. Now, I don't know if Syntax is in the Twitch chat at the moment, but there was a very famous moment in TCS history where at 1 second to the clock, his team of Silence scored 1 to bring back the series. Will it happen here for Republic? Got to get a good kickoff, got to get a decent start. Karma has control of the ball, challenged, up into the box, Destro holds defensive. Moores comes into the backboard, and it's into no man's land. Spoon barely keeps it alive, but not for long. And then Lambo, 2-0. 2-0 up in the group stage, beating both Ace Republic and Candle. How about that, Bacon?
That is incredible. And Lambo now, without dropping a single game, it's got to be said as well, Jay. Ace Republic with 1 game to their name, but not a win. Favorites to now trying to scrap, because it's all going to come down to seeding. Because you come out second in this round robin, you go up against Vision Gaming. You come in third, you go up against Lausanne, and realistically, that third place is the sort of spot of death as we're looking at it now with Lausanne revitalizing itself. You come in fourth, you go up against the Swiss Incredible Rebels. Now, Ace Republic are not in a healthy spot right now, it's got to be said. Vision Gaming or Lausanne is most likely on the cards. What with the guys on over at Last Minute Peeps taking that win against them. And Last Minute Peeps, we just got in our ear winning 2-0 up against Candle. I'm calling it now. We're making the decision, Jay. We're seeing a Lambo versus Last Minute Peeps in this last match. That's the one we don't need to see, because we need to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I don't care what production wants. That's what I want. So we're going to see in Lambo versus Last Minute Peeps. I know we have no power, but we're willing that into existence as our third and final game here of the round robin stage. Again, to remind you all that the TCS halftime show is also still open for you by typing hashtag halftime if you want to get involved in that raffle and try and compete with 6,500 Rocket League points total. Then you can get your shot after the group stages are over. So in Lambo Last Minute Peeps, our final best of 3. Don't go anywhere as we see who makes it into the TCS eSports League after the break.
Yes, I'm proving.
couldn't have had a better outcome to this round robin stages in Lambo and Last Minute Peeps are up against each other. The two teams in the 2-0 bracket in the top spots of their respective positions. And I mean, look, mate, what a result it has been for these guys so far. In Lambo, superseding all the odds, beating out the Candle side, beating out Ace Republic as well, which I have to say is a massive, massive achievement for anybody involved. But Ace Republic, they also lost the Last Minute Peeps, so what can we expect in this one?
I have no idea, because Last Minute Peeps come into this. I mean, we've seen Synox before, and he's the sub for this squad. We've got Tabs, Zemo, and Lethal now. We've seen some of these guys in some other tournaments, but here again with TCS, we've seen Tabs before, of course, try and play in his Challenger Cups. Zemo and Lethal, it is a new job, and it's going to be an interesting one. Going up against Lambo, I mean, straight up, this is going to be the match to decide who gets the auto promo spot, and that is just everything right now. To not have to go for another match, Jay, to just be like, we're done. 3 best of 3s, we're done and dusted within, I'm looking at the time right now, within an hour. That's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a huge, huge victory for these two respective squads, because this could be the simple victory that they need to make it into the TCS eSports League. Remember, winner of the group stage becomes the team that takes Blind Sanity spot, so they get a promotion. And it really comes down to this series at the end of the day, Bacon. All the rest of it is down to seedings. I mean, it might just be guaranteed at this stage that the team that loses is going to be in second seed, so therefore they take on whoever's, I think, Vision Gaming. So we look at this and we think that basically they're not completely out of it, but it's going to still be a very important matchup for the respective team that wins it overall. So seeing that we've already seen a lot of in Lambo, we haven't seen much of Last Minute Peeps. Do we have any particular favorites in this one, Bacon, or are we just going to just say balls to it and see how it goes?
Because that's the hard part, right? We've only seen in Lambo out of these two teams today. We don't know how Last Minute Peeps are playing. The only thing we can take away is in Lambo beat Ace Republic 2-0, and Last Minute Peeps beat Ace Republic 2-1. Now, both teams beat Candle 2-0, so I mean, that's just what we got, you know. And Lambo should take this, and that's purely on one match, one stat. There is not enough information to realistically put any favoritism between these two squads. I guess we could ask Twitch chat at home, Jay. Is there anyone out there that knows the answer to this mythical question that really is just so difficult?
Trying to answer it, trying to figure it out is going to be a bit too much, I feel like. There's going to be, again, like we've seen so much of in Lambo, we haven't seen anything at Last Minute Peep, so I think it's going to be a fresh experience. It's going to be a fresh prospect of who's going to be the favourites. I want to lean towards Lambo just because they're the entity that we've seen the most so far in this one. But realistically speaking, we don't know. I am leaning towards in Lambo. I am leaning towards them as the favourites in this series, based on the fact that they were also the team that beat Ace Republic in the 2-0 fashion. But at the end of the day, it could all be up in the air, Bacon. Any last thoughts before we jump into game one?
I'm just so excited for this. At the end of this match, the winner we get to congratulate and embrace into the next season of the TCS Esports League. The loser goes on to face up against Vision Gaming. Now, that's not going to be an easy match, but of course, probably the favorite out of the 3, naturally due to the results from the season. But as we get underway, oh, that's heartbreaking. That was so close.
There's Fleek in with a shot close on, forcing out an own goal. And Morgs had the dribble straight up and into position anyway, so it was going to be a difficult affair. And so what a start, what a way in for the Lambo side to continue their momentum, continue the goal streak, get those 2 in, and start things off on such a strong started just a few seconds in.
This is a massive entrance into the match. Straight up Last Minute Peeps, again, such an important match for them, but the mentor right now where you've dropped 2 so early. Remember, this is the first time. Oh, not to be allowed that. That's painful.
huge save there from the Lambo side, keeping it all together. Fleek in with a chance to take it off the backboard here in the black half. Karma challenging in as Tabs maintains control. Ball up, Morgs. Defending against, putting it back in towards Karma. Sending that one right into the corner instead. Tabs has the wraparound. Here the sideboard. Fleet gets involved, puts it out towards the corner once again. Morgs conceding. And ball off into the sideboard of the corner. Karma jumping up, trying to push back down. Will put it away into the corner play. 100 boost can get recovered at least by one individual. Tab's going to get receivable. Fleet just puts it back in. Morgs, puts it off the crossbar. And Zemo can just maintain it.
Defense only just on the line. Morgs, balls unfortunately just rolled a little bit too far, but the back pass and the follow-up to Fleek to net is brilliant here.
Nicely done to bait the defensive just that little bit further forward. Just to get the 3-0, and in Lambo, man, these guys look hot today. So on fire. The dark horse team, the one that we could have given a bit of credit to steal a couple of upsets. We didn't think that they'd win the whole thing. Ace Republic must have been, I think, our overall odds-on favourites, but we didn't account for this squad being as good as they are. Tabs, last man in defense, bumped out of the way. No, like she gets up to challenge Fleek just in time. That bump not having anything to do with anything here in the offensive line. Lambo sent over to the box. It's just blocked off of the defensive line.
If you're an org without a team in TCS as well, just like Chin on in, or you're one of the guys that, good response. This is just great pressure. I'll get to my point in a second because Tabs has set that brilliantly. The follow-up coming in from Zemo and then Levy to finish it off. Just super solid play, Jay.
Yeah, very good stuff. Back into the center line. Morgs back down. Karma has control of the ball, though just about defended. Third man committed to the corner. The Morgs have to take control. They're trying to get the small Panzer boost. Just away from Fleek, holds it. Tabs pushing it into his position in the corner play. Got 2 to beat, challenging. And he puts it back. Tabs missed out, almost put in by the own teammate in the own goal. It's Karma pushes forward here at the halftime marker. Still 2 goals in the lead here for in Lambo. As long as they can control this game, they'll be able to take it overall and get that start here in the best of 3.
What I was going on to earlier is cheeky going for the fake there. But either of these squads we could be seeing in TCS season next season, but it's got to be said, I don't want to call it early, but in Lambo, even if they don't win this auto promotion spot, Jay, they've won my heart.
You talk as if they're not 3 goals in the lead at this moment, Bacon. Like, in Lambo have been...
Still 2 minutes, you know?
Still 2 minutes in another game, sure, but just look at the level they're playing right now. This has been amazing thus far from these boys. Ball in on Karma, taken away by Zemo. Fleek backing off. Zemo's got control back to that corner. Bounce up off the ceiling, back into the midfield line. Blocking off. Karma wrapping over. Trying to pinch in out of the corner, put it down to the center position. Zemo, the control. Morgs takes it away from him, tees it up past Tabs, trying to challenge on the second player, but not able to do so.
Levy's done so well to respond, but Morgs to take it so inwards, to take it so far away from the wall, straight in field, is clever there. Not able to get the pass, unfortunately, but the chase to try and keep up the pressure. That's a great connection, but no one's going to be able to chase up in time to finish it off, and you can see the only response that last-minute peeps have right now is Jay faster. And we've got another rule too!
Second time today. Morgs up here with a dribble, flicking up against Tabs. The block off can be received. Karma takes it in and over. Tabs puts it back in towards the next player, bumping his teammate off position to get that third man involved in the play, because had he been there, that probably could have been a goal. The last-minute peeps, they do not need shenanigans. They need to lock in and try and find their way out of this. Pushed out into the midfield line. Fleek having control. Zemo's got boost to work with, takes it past one defender with a bump out, blocked in by the second man. Zemo's going to miss out. Sideboard bounce turning away from Karma. Now has the ball back in towards the other half. Just a quick clear away to keep the pressure going, to hold the control. 15 seconds to the clock, and at the end of the day, no matter what they do here, I don't think Last Minute Peeps will be able to gain the 3 goals that they need to turn this around. So at 4-1, it seems to be game 1 going the way of Lambo.
It does. A big, big result right here for Lambo. Looking towards Last Minute Peeps, you're trying to think, what can they do to turn this around in game 2 to send us into that game 3? And realistically, it just comes down to trying to slow that ball down, having more confidence on the ball, having more control of it, because you can see they play quite fast, but quite loose, and that's allowing Lambo to pick up the ball and then take control of the scenario.
And Lambo have had all the control of this matchup thus far. Of this tournament in general, this group stage has been all theirs to take. Up by such a margin, up by a game, now 1 away from taking the auto promo spot. Last Minute Peeps to reverse sweep in this series if they want their chance at it. But then Lambo are looking like the unstoppable force, meeting a very movable object apparently. Game 2 underway. That sideboard, Zemo comes up, beating out one defender into the midfield line. Karma controlling. Levi takes it into the center line, tabs there with a chance as the player in the back lines gets demoed out. Awkward touches, in all the confusion. It goes the way of Last Minute Peeps for the opening goal.
I've got to say this. Is that an own goal? 50-50
It was.
Is in defense. Ouch. I mean, Tabs is going to be happy as heck about that. And we've got the Lambo come out. I've just seen that on board. Sorry. A little bit of a delay.
Very appropriate. Very appropriate for Lambo. So, well done. He's got the ball off to the sideboard.
Jay, imagine this next season of TCS eSports League and Lambo just somehow, through some connection, get a Lamborghini sponsorship, and we get Lamborghini
I doubt.
TCS. I highly doubt
Press X
it.
to doubt. Press X to doubt is what that is. Press X to doubt how this one could be easy for the likes of Lambo. Last Minute Peeps, they just got that 2-0 win. Bit of scramble defense coming in from the Lambo side.
Great opener. Possibly a third. Okay, kept out by Karma. Shots coming on though. And Lambo maybe getting a little bit too cocky, a little bit overconfident in these early portions. They need to bring it back now. And a 2-goal lead in the first minute is quite nice. That's going to really bring up your confidence if you're Last Minute Peeps to get back into this series.
Tam's pressing on, pinch away into the corner. Demo's got the back line here of the backboard, challenged by a couple of players here for the Lambo side, but they can't jump up a good offensive position. They beat out one. Karma's trying to see if he can fake out the second. Crossing to the box, but Fleek is nowhere near to try and go for a shot. He's trying to get the boost at the midfield line. Challenging from Morgs is going to get pushed out and the defensive holds. Karma got 2 to beat. Oh, the ball's right on the backboard, set up perfectly for Tabs. 3-0 now, Last Minute Peeps. They've come alive.
That they have, which is truly exciting for us to be able to see. Okay, does this make Lambo go to another level to become a better squad? Or do we go to that game 3 and have the chance of Last Minute Peeps being able to snatch that promotion spot away from them? Only time will tell. 3 minutes still left in this one, Jay, and it's really still all open.
I don't know if I'd argue a similar point here, Bacon. It is 3-0. 3-goal deficit's very difficult to return to. It's not impossible, but it's very rarely done. I think Lambo know that. Got a good shot on target. Okay, that is the first. I mean, look, it's very rarely done, but that is the first way to start things off if you want to try and get it done itself.
This is a great pass out. So much confidence onto Levy from the rest of the Last Minute Peeps, and that's just an easy sniper hit coming out from Fleet. Well worked by Lambo, it's got to be said, but Last Minute Peeps just dropping the ball. Like, guys, you can't be doing that. That was an easy route to net from that.
Missed out, pulls in, Zemo has control, push back Karma. Trying to tee this up, pushed back in by one of the defensive forces. Karma's gonna have to rotate back in as Fleet comes up. Karma with control, off the ceiling he goes. Morgs to make it up and over, turn it off to the sideboard, bounce. Zemo takes it in, off the backboard again, awkward tabs. Perfect chance to challenge, but defensive in the line itself holds. Karma now with the dribble back down the other end of the field. Fleet will look for his way in, pinch out, no chance for Morgs to get a goal in itself because that ball has been sent so far wide.
That's indeed good clearance all the way over to Morgs. Looking to drop it on Damon. Karma's got up too late, needed to be free jumping onto that one who's paid the price. Tabs with a weird sort of fate. I don't know, this game is getting sort of mysterious. It's becoming quite odd.
And Lambo have got a decent offensive setup though. They're starting to get some decent momentum to their favour. Karma here with a zero angle attempt. Fleek there to try bail it out, but it's cleared out. And one of the defensive forces here of last minute peeps. Morgs here with control. Nice touches in. Defensive by Zemo. Able to hold alongside Tabs. The boost running out on that one attack. I mean, there was no chance for him to score it. Big miss in the back though. Chance for Karma to punish it. Morgs committed with him though. Fleek in. Redirection. Morgs! Second to the board. What a goal sequence from Lambo. And they're within one.
How do they always get these clutch hits? I mean, you gotta be looking at it going, this plan, the snipe, the shot down to the bottom right is just straight up what you do as a player, but Morgs to rotate out there, to have the reaction time to then pass it back into the center, and then the follow-up naturally, it's just incredible coming out from Lambo, where they can just on the fly sequence this stuff. Still one more to go though, Jake. They are going to have to dig deep because you can imagine over on last minute peeps, they're going to get defensive as heck on this one.
Morgs to find his teammate flicking in against the attacking forces. They're inbound. He's out of boost, needs backup. Morgs has one. Karma beaten out by him all the same though. Zemo has Fleek to find, just trying to beat him out position. Follow up from Tabs into the third man. There's a bump in play. Zemo's going to get involved, but Fleek still holds the control with no points to boost his finally challenge. Morgs coming in off the sidewall here with the dribble play. Not past them all though. Karma still contests. Fleek comes back, tees it off. Secondary touch. Karma's got control. Has got to dribble it past Zemo though, and he can't do it. 30 seconds back into open space. One player with the dribbles, challenging. Good defensive from Holder. Morgs out of the corner. Just out of the sideboard. Tabs beaten. Zemo on the right-hand side. Fleek can't get a touch out. Karma can. Morgs going to try follow suit with the counter-attack. What's he going to find here? Leaves it for Karma. Tee off. Past one. Not past Tabs. Morgs back down. Karma shoved out of the way. He receives the pass! And they've done it! 3-0 and Lambo back from the impossible deficit.
Pinable will pull it back here. 4 seconds left, most likely going to an OT. And Lambo still on the run for the perfect promotion tournament. But it's not over just yet. Ball to hit the floor. OT in game 2.
One goal could separate in Lambo from auto promotion, or last minute peeps could still be in with an opportunity. Awkward touches on that attack though. Karma to the backboard, it is defended against, fortunate enough for the LMP camp. And very awkward ball indeed from the defense of the Lambo side as well. Zemo trying to fight out of this corner. Karma the same, beating out, going to the sideboard. There is one player to defend against, but that ball's still sent up perfectly for Fleek. He's got to take it high, a little bit awkward on his positioning at the defender as well, getting involved in that. So no goal scored in though. Karma takes it up and over, going in for the pass, but sends it so far out of position. Morgs could not receive the ball, and there is no goal at the early stages of the overtime.
Yeah, Morgs was waiting, he was willing, but the shot, the pass across net a bit too fast, and he just could not get the front bumper to it in front of net. And Morgs once again coming in clutch to be able to make the save, but this runaway from Karma gained so much ground.
Bounce up for Tabs. Morgs got to get involved. Karma's got to find a clear. He kind of does. Follow up from Morgs back into Karma. Passing plays, dribbles up backboard. Zemo can't get a touch. Perfectly open double commit. Tabs still beating out. Morgs gonna have to get that challenge in. Second touch as well against the second player. Zemo Karma, sideboard dribble, taking it up, past one. With a miss there from Fleek. He's done it! Actually slips it in! I thought it would be too slow, but his angle's perfect. And then Lambo have the game, the series, and the group stage. And a 2-0 across the board, 3 games in a row. They booked their tickets to the TCS eSports League.
It might have been a whiff, but I look at that and think it's a galaxy brain play coming out from Fleek to leave the ball for Morg. Defense not expected, just jumping up in the air, trying to get there as fast as they can. Morg then being able to be, as the second man, the bounce back, near enough the one taking control of the situation to force the ball into net. What an incredible way to do it. And Lambo has shown so many different skills, and I just salivate at the thought, Jay, that now they've got a couple of months to go away with the knowledge now that they are going to be in the next season of the TCS Esports League. They can prep, they can work on so much to come back into it. And to me, I look at this squad and think they're already a mid-table contender.
I mean, that was an incredible series from them, an incredible run from them overall. And to think as well that last minute Peeps were the team that would look the best against Lambo. We thought that would be Ace Republic of all squads, but not to be, man. What a showing for the Lambo side. They look so good. I'm not sure whether I'd agree with the mid-table placement just yet, Bacon, but definitely they look like a team that could very well go quite the distance in the next season of TCS Esports League. But for this relegation tournament, they've already brought their own run to its conclusion because they've hit the highest marker. They've gone 3-0 in the group stage, and that means they're all to promote and they don't have to take on any of the other relegation teams.
No, they don't. As for last minute Peeps, though, we will be seeing them again. They go up against Vision Gaming, Jay. That's going to be a pretty stellar game. I'm excited for it. But we do have a little interview coming on up, don't we? But who are we talking to?
Yes. Well, it's either going to be Fleek or Morg, depending on how the Fleek's microphone works. We'll find out in a short few moments' time. So we'll head towards a short break, and when we come back, we'll have to hear from our victors of the Lambo side here as they make their way to the TCS Esports League. Don't go anywhere. We're back after the break.
Wenn ich das Gefühl habe, dass mir alles entgleitet und alles um mich herum zusammenbricht, weiss ich, dass ich mich auf ihn verlassen kann. Immer. Seit 125 Jahren an meiner Seite.
And welcome back to the TCS Esports League. We're joined by Fleek with a perfect working microphone this time. Welcome to you.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on the victory for you guys. I mean, congratulations on all 3 victories. You guys are made it to the TCS Esports League. I didn't think it would be so easy for you, but you guys didn't even drop a single game today. Tell me about how you guys did that. How have you come out with such an easy sort of draw so far?
So basically, we were pretty confident about being qualified at the TCS Esports League. Like we actually played pretty well, and was really fun because one game Morgs was sneezed like so many times without without so hard that we can play correctly. But it was really fun, and GG's to every team that we playing against.
So with that, you guys are guaranteed on through. But of course, we've still got 3 more teams coming up today. Like, if you were to pick the best opponents out of everyone you faced, who would it be?
Oh, I don't know, and I don't know. Actor do not know like who is the best team. Everyone are just good.
So it was very close
Apparently.
competition today, then, basically.
Yes.
Well, I mean, look, for you guys, definitely felt confident with 2-0s across the board. But I think that a lot of people probably look towards a team like Ace Republic as a team to be able to go with that 3-0 fashion. But you guys managed to beat them pretty handily. So I mean, like, is there any sort of like reservations for you now going forward, knowing that you are going to be in the league next season and you might have a few more difficult prospects ahead of you, or is there still just a lot of confidence in your side?
I think 3 of us like have the same dream, the cash money, you know, and we went pretty far just because of that, and that things in our mind like, oh yeah, we have cash, we have to go far, and now here we are at TCS League.
Well, of course, you get guaranteed some money for partaking into TCS Esports League, but an opportunity for some more money coming up on the 27th. We've got the qualifiers, the TCS International Masters there, Fleek. 3,000 euros up for grabs. You going to be trying your hand at it, buddy?
I will definitely try. I don't know with Morgs, but I will try, yes. Sure.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing how well you guys will be able to do in that bracket. But for now, you guys have got a good victory and you guys are going to the TCS Esports League. Again, Fleek, thank you for joining us and congratulations on the wins today. It is a huge, huge result for you guys. But it's not over for last minute Pleeps, Ace Republic or Candle as they look forward to the Leicester Fives against the top teams, against the relegation squads. But before we get to even that, we have our TCS half-time show. Strike is standing by with 2 eager competitors to see who's going to take the money, the lion's share of 6,500 Rocket League points of Strike. Take us to the halftime show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the TCS. I have to do it. The TCS Esports League halftime show. There we go. Thank you so much for still being around. It is the final halftime show of the season. It is the final time, for a while at least, where we're gonna have 2 contenders battle it out on a quirky little Rocket League map to see who is the best, who gets 4,000 credits and banishes the other contender to second place for 2,500 credits. It is Mario Kart this time. We're playing basically a Mario Kart map on Rocket League. Every contender gets 5 rounds and then best round counts. And tonight we have 2 people that we've already talked to before, and it is Remoraid and Shikeshi. How you guys doing? Thank you so much for joining us, man.
Hello, I am doing great. Hopefully you are as well. It is an honor to be a part of the last halftime show, the main event of the TCS Esports League.
The main event of the TCS Esports League. I couldn't have said it better myself. So much preparation, all these events, just for 20 minutes of main show during the middle of the thing, and you're in it. How does that feel for you, Shikeshi?
Oh, it's a great feeling. It's also really cool to be part of actually the last one season, and I'm glad that I got pulled.
Absolutely, I'm glad to have you here. Guys, I would say we're going right into the races. We're going right into you guys showing what you got. You've been here on the halftime show before. How do you feel? Are you confident about this one?
Yeah. I mean, I don't play like racing maps much in Rocket League, but I think I kind of get the hang of it.
All right. All right, so how about we go...
Goes for me.
Okay,
never mind.
sorry. No, shut up. We're going... How about we're moving on straight to Remerade's... yeah, he should be getting ready. You are on the air right now, my dude. Are you ready to be counted in? And then show us your best time. Remember, 5 maps. 5 maps, of course, yeah. 5 laps you got. And then the best one of those is going to count as the map that goes against your opponent. Are you ready to be counted in?
I am, yes.
All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's go! And here he goes. First little jump right away, of course. And goes around this relatively strongly, relatively well. I'm excited to see what the first speed is going to be. Usually people didn't have their first round as the best one they did. Usually it's like a warm-up kind of thing, where people like get back into the track basically and see what happens. Oh, didn't take the shortcut there. Playing it safe for now, not a bad idea. And the first one is 29 seconds, 3:03. Definitely a time that he can best, I think. And goes around this one a little bit more strongly, more decisively, going around the outer yellow rink, it seems. Or will he bamboozle us and go on the green? No, it is, oh, the inner now, and it's the outer again. Ha, tricky, but almost back at the goal. Will he take the shortcut? He won't, and it is faster, 28 seconds to 7.3. Do you think you can best this, Remo?
No, I'll try. I'll try my best.
All right, let's see what he can do. Taking the outer rink again, driving the ideal line, as they say. You know, as we racing experts say, being faster than the opponent wins. You know, it's something that you learn with time if you really get into racing. And oh, he takes the shortcut but goes outside and loses the time and mucks up. Oh, that didn't work out so well, but doesn't matter. The fastest one was still, I think, 29.303. 28.730 actually, yeah, right. The second one was faster. Still has a few laps to go. You got this. I mean, I get it. You were trying to do the shortcut, you know, maybe shave off half a second or something. Completely understand. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. What does Twitch chat say? Twitch chat is like... nice. 28.536, dude! You bested it even a little bit. Nice, well done. Now we got another, I think, two laps. I'm not entirely certain. Let's see. I'm not sure. Is this the last one? I didn't count. Production?
It's on the bottom left.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Smart. All right, let's go, boy. Come on. And lap number 5. 28 seconds. 5:06. Here we go.
That's it.
Oh, wait. I'm stupid. That was your 5th one, right?
Yeah, that was the 5th one. I wasn't
Okay.
sure either.
Smart, because... Smart, okay. 28.506. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time this contender, Remerade, is going to go against his opponent, Shikeshi. Are you happy? Are you content with your performance tonight, Remerade?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Because I didn't make a lot of mistakes in the 4th one, I guess. Let's see.
It happens.
Crash will do it. Hopefully he won't beat me again.
Not again! Okay, Shikeshi, are you ready to go into your gameplay?
Yes, I am, and I'm gonna predict that I'm gonna be more than a second fast.
Okay.
Okay, more than a second faster. Do we have any bets going that if you're actually going to be more than a second faster, you get all the points or something?
Oh my god, that would be crazy, but I don't think that would be fair at all.
Okay. All right, then let's go. Are you ready to be counted in?
Yes, I am.
All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go! And there he goes. First lap underway. And doesn't boost at all, basically. It just takes it really slow. I noticed that sound is a little low for you, so I'm gonna push your stream up a little bit. That should be a little better. Dude, actual really good racing, like so easily stable. Is it gonna take? Not gonna take the shortcut, not on the first one. Boom, 27.434, and that's already a second faster. And that's already a second faster than your opponent. Well, I mean, now it's just flexing. Now you're just flexing. Like, can you beat your own time, you think?
I think 03 is possible.
Alright, let's go. Let's see whether that works. Oh, that one was a little slower. Dang, son. Like, first lap, like, oh, okay. Maybe you just have more racing experience then.
I don't know. I'm not playing that much racing games recently. But still, I've played like plenty of them. A lot of Forza. And like some other stuff.
A little slower again. Chat is calling me lost today. It's true. I had a pretty rough day. I'm sorry, chat. You may make jokes at my expense. It's fine. But not at the expense of our opponents, because both of them did really well. And like Shikeshi straight up got the win in the first round on his first try. But we're gonna see if he can beat that. So far he had 27.5 something production on pointers, and he beats it. 27.467. He beats it by, I think that's roughly 60 thousandths of a second. Christ, bro. That's insane. Holy, and missed this one. Okay. Well, baby, a triple.
That's not gonna be a best time.
No, that's not gonna be a best time. And because you screwed that up so much, you are hereby disqualified. Remoray, congratulations. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my.
Can you get this one? No. Okay, that's it. The laps are over. 27.467 is the better lap, and that means Shikeshi wins the final halftime show of the season, the final one that we do here. Congratulations! Let's get some claps in the chat and some Fs for Remoraid. Shikeshi, GGWP. How are you feeling right now, man?
I'm feeling good. I was confident as I practiced the map. And I felt like it was gonna be a good run. And it was the first round even.
And it was a really good run. Well done, man. GG. And Remoraid, is it rough on your heart, or are you gonna be okay?
Oh no, well, thank you Shikeshi for making me look like a absolute flat rat. But yeah, I know you're excellent and a very good player, so it's okay.
You're
Sportsmanship.
A good player as well.
Sportsmanship, very important. I like that. Could you please shake hands? That sounded awesome. Thank you very much. I just wanted to hear the sound of it. Thank you very much for shaking hands. All right, that looks like Shikeshi's going to get 4,000 credits. Remoraid is going to get the 2,500. You're going to be contacted by production for that. As always, you already know the drill. Both of you, thank you so much for playing along tonight. And I hope you have a beautiful rest of the night. And I hope to see you in chat on this Saturday's grand final. Are you going to watch?
Of course.
Absolutely great. All right. Thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. Have a beautiful evening.
Thank you guys. Everyone, enjoy the rest of the show.
And that we will. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching the TCS Esports League halftime show. This was the last one of the season. To TCS and the production team, thank you so much for having me on this. This was a blast to do. These races and golf and everything was awesome. My name is Strike. You can find me on Twitch as Strike, or That Guy Strike on Twitter and Instagram. I will be hosting the final from beautiful Lucerne this Saturday, so if you're already fed up with my face, that's too bad. Very sorry to tell you. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to give it back to our beautiful, beautiful casters, the Dope Digital Bacon and the Ethereal Eternal J, for the next game that is going to be Ace Republic versus Team Swiss Incredible Rebels, or just Sir for short if you want. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.
Meine Herren, ich habe den Plan für die nächste Saison. Wir gewinnen.
Dann nach einem soliden Plan.
Gentlemen, man gewinnt nicht nur, man gewinnt mit Stil.
Well, big up the strike and the rest of the team for taking us through the halftime show. It's now ready to get back into the meat and potatoes of things, in particular the relegation matches themselves. We have already seen the first squad in Lambo make their way forward to the TCS Esports League, and now our seeds will be decided to be seeing who is going to be the squads that now make their way forward into the final matches, and who's going to be the teams that ultimately come out on top to be able to be the victors and make their way back in some cases, or in general, to the TCS Esports League for next season. Bacon, we've seen a little bit from each squad of the Challenger Cup teams. Do we feel like any of them have a decent chance of being able to make a run now against these best of fives?
Yeah, when we're looking at it right now, I definitely look towards the likes of Last Minute Peeps to be able to make the run. The difficulty comes down to the next two matches, because then Lausanne are going to be facing off against Candle, and Sir are going to be facing off against Ace Republic. I think that Sir versus Ace Republic game is going to be quite close. Candle, though, Lausanne in another tournament this weekend just gone here in Switzerland came third, just behind Edelweiss and Slightly Salty. Now, Lausanne, with Arevella on board, seem to be on the up. Again, I'll still hold off on the whole, thing of I don't think Arevella was to fix their problems, but they're doubling down on their strengths, and that's a way to play in its own right, So, looking at this is a team that, whilst yes, finished, down in 8th at the end of the season. If they had maybe been Arevella from the start, they could have been a mid-table team and, be fine for that playoff spot and maybe even making it through to the land. So this is a team that just basically had a bit of a naff season, ain't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I think you can sort of say that about a lot of the teams involved. I mean, maybe Vision Gaming, they had definitely the most naff of the seasons, and therefore against the last minute peeps, it's time to be a little bit scared for them overall. But you're right about, you know, Sir and Lausanne. They could have been teams that could have made their way forward, and we've already seen, as you mentioned, Lausanne make their way in as the third place squad in the SCSL, a team that Ace Republic themselves are also competing in, and part of the reason we had them down as a squad that could that could make their way into the TCS eSports League. And that'll be our first matchup, Sir versus Ace Republic as the first best of 5. And in that one, I guess we could sort of question about that, because whilst we have seen a little bit from the Ace Republic camp over in SCSL, Sir are not competing in that tournament. So a bit of a newer matchup for a lot of the TCS and the Swiss fans in general.
Oh, so just got hit by the loading bug into the lobby, Jay, just there, as we are trying to get in, of course. Yeah, you're right. Looking at this, Sir, and I don't want to take too much of a dig, but in the intro video coming into the season, Stroby off the roster, of course, Nuke stepping on in, and whilst we saw Melox step up, like, this is the best I've seen him play all season long, Nuke's has been very hit and miss. RNZ has just been very foundational. He's not going to be a game winner, but he's stable, which has its own benefits to a team. Whilst looking on the Ace Republic side, we've seen Taji really step up this season. Destro, of course, is just very stable. And then Spoon has been an interesting inclusion into this roster. I think we're looking at a very, very even game. And Ace Republic, whilst I probably won't put down as the favorites just because of Sir's history of being able to come in clutch when it matters, when it's that make or break moment, Sir step up. So you've just got to give it to Sir here, really, don't you?
Yeah, you kind of do. I mean, I do have some reservations about the idea that Nukes is not playing in this roster, though. And that's sort of one of the things that I think was the most strongest points for Sir over the course of the season, is the fact that they had some really, really awkward stances. But the main sticking point and the one guy that was always consistent for them was Nukes. So I look at that, seeing that he's not in the roster today, and I wonder about whether or not that's going to
Nukes is in the roster today, sorry.
Oh, is he?
It's RNZ that's not in the roster. We've got Melox, Nukes,
excuse me. My bad. Excuse me. Okay, that doesn't change things, yeah. Then I'm all about the Sir camp.
I mean, you're not wrong. RNZ has played every single game for Sir since day one, basically, in this. So this is crazy. Stroby hasn't played this entire season of TCS eSports Leagues. They're coming in as a sub in such a make-or-break moment. I mean, he was the captain from last season and previously, you know, so he's got the skill, clearly, and we've seen him. Stroby I still expect to be of a high level, but not playing with each other week in, week out as the normal roster, you've got to ask the questions right now. Sir, like, is this the best squad they can put forward? Is this them? They went away and, you know, made the changes and Stroby stepping in makes the squad stronger? Who knows? Right now, we're sort of waiting to get it started, and it's going to be a tense atmosphere for this first game, because we are now going into best of 5s these playoff matches, Jay. It's got to be said, it's not going to be a quick affair. You have the time to respond.
Indeed you do. There is no second chances, however. There's no lower bracket, there's no round robin stage. You win this match, you're through the league. If you lose it, you're out. So for Sir, the pressure is on, and with a stand in the Stroby, we wonder whether or not that will be enough here. Let's get into the game here with Sir, of course, in the bronze and Ace Republic in the purple. We're kicking things off for game 1 of our first best of 5 of the day. Instantly into Sir's half of the map. Nukes involved, challenging of 1, barely defended by Stroby. Melox also double committed towards that. The demo win for Taiji. Can't take him back, but the response is still there. The ball off the backboard, Stroby involved, challenging on Destro. Can he take it back into the midfield line? Melox high off the backboard. Second touch not going to be as available for him. He'll fall back to position, though, allow Stroby to come up with the backboard. Destro there to disrupt it alongside Spoon, who double committed. Redirection pushed down by Nukes, and Tajay just barely defends against it.
Yeah, one thing I will say about Stroby coming into this roster, you would imagine it to be more offensive. RNZ is very much a back man. He plays quite defensively, gets goals as a third man to sort of like sweep on in, not normally for open nets, but just very opportune moments where he can see that gap. So Stroby coming in is probably going to be a bit more of a brawler, a bit more of an enforcer. He can play as that third man, but it's going to be interesting to see how he plays there, because so far this season it's been Nukes that stepped up in offense, where previously when Stroby was on board, we've seen Melox as well be that middleman. So it's going to be an interesting one.
Nukes trying to see if he can set himself and get involved of that clear out defensive. Stroby can't hit a touch on the ball against Destro. Follow suit from Melox to take it out of the corner on the sideboard. Spoon going for his own dribble players. Destro to find as well, trying to beat out that first defender, but no, Nukes there to hold the line. Tarjay back down, challenges one. Can't challenge a second, unfortunately. That ball goes up. Stroby here with a defensive clear. Now attacking into the opponent's half. Ball centered up to the box itself, and Spoon takes this one up and over. Stroby into the corner. Has the boost that he can pick up, but just goes for the ball above it here, and he is that enforcer, like you mentioned, just locking down the back line and ensuring that Surge do not get scored upon. He won't be a major part of the counter-attack, but he is the first man forward. Might set it up, takes it into the corner as opposed towards the box. Spoon is there to take control back for the Asia Republic side. So, bit of a slower game here to start things off. Not quite as explosive as we have seen from Asia Republic in their previous ones in the round-robin stage, but right now control definitely sits with the Surge side. Asia Republic are getting their opportunities occasionally.
They are indeed. Melox being able to barrel on through there, but needing the man to come up super close to be able to follow on a shadow play, as we call it. But yeah, you look at the defense coming out from Surge, and they're just not stressed at all. There is no worry, no bother for them right now. As big clearances like this, and that's easier response. Melox sent it down for a clear, but Stroby getting onto that. Nuke's trying to follow on through. That was an exciting opportunity, but the defense of Ace Republic holds strong.
Good denial from Spoon. That ball getting closer and closer to the net. Destro bombed against Nukes off the sideboard and back over towards the corner play. Taken away and followed up here into the center line. Melox takes control of the dribble. Can he follow it into the back of the net? Apparently not. Tajay's involved on the back lines. Nukes up here with the receiver. Can't get a second touch on the dribble. Stroby's got to come in as the backup player. Force it in off the ceiling. Ball going close, double commit, but they send it wide enough to allow them to regroup as they try and set up for the attack here again on Sir. Ball's going very far wide. They can't mount up a good offensive opportunity here. Cross back, Nukes will try and hunt for that ball, but a little bit too far away from it. Far back, he tried to chase up here. Tarjay set up for his own dunk down opportunity, a bit too far wide. Melox takes the clear.
So Sir's problem right now is they're just too consistent. It sounds silly, but they're predictable. They've just got this constant flow about themselves. They need to start bringing in some cuts, you know, some half rotates, so that there's a quick 1-2 punch. A double commit like that is scary as well, but Melox being able to handle it. Wow. It was almost scary. Spring would have got that in the end though.
Yeah, Melox had to throw it away so they could take the defensive away from position and deny the counter-attack for Ace Republic. It will still come through though. Are off on that corner, taken away. Melox dribble plays up, can carry this pretty far forward. He's using a lot of boost to get this to the corner though, and Tajay's immediately in to maintain it. Ball back in and Nukes, taken away by Destro. Spoon up off the sideboard and the bounce out with 36 points of boost of his own right. Melox challenges Destro and Tajay. Tajay actually comes in with a double commitment. Sideboard bounce, Destro still in control. Could be bumped out of the way and almost was, but the miss out from Nukes' part. Now Melox comes in, pass towards Stroby. Destro interrupts it. Takes it off to the side. Tarjay and Destro back into the midfield line. Tee up and over. Nukes here trying to maintain control of the ball. Can only do so much with it. Destro here off into the side. Melox has got to take this off the backboard here. He's got to find Stroby. 10 seconds remaining. That ball goes back in the midfield. Nukes got a challenge as well. Back in for Melox. Stroby's already caught in rotation. Destro has the ball up, sends it to a teammate. Melox has it back of his own right and sends it to the floor. So, 0-0 for overtime here, Bacon. This one has definitely not been as confident as Ace Republic would have liked it to be.
Definitely not. Coming into this, you want to come in with a bang if you're facing up against these big squads, these established names. Again, Swiss Incredible Rebels have not missed a season of TCS eSports League. And it's not one of those cases, Jay, where they've been demoted and then, you know, picked up a new squad and come back in. No, they've been here since the start. So for them to lose it now would be, you know, being here since day one, I could not imagine the TCS eSports League without the Swiss Incredible Rebels. It's a weird thought that we're in right now.
It's one of those ones where I think they're the only team as well, I think, that are like that. They've defended the same spot since season 1. The Spoon is going to try and look to hunt for it. He takes that opening goal here in this game, and the only goal in this game, the first game for Ace Republic. And eventually, it's Team Sir that blink first.
Ace Republic are going to be responding with all good things must come to an end. A one-goal game. It is as close as can be. definitely scary. But this is going to be a fun series.
Maybe it might be. Maybe it might be. Still a lot to go here between these two squads, though. It's only game one being over here. Still plenty of matches and games for Sir to try and bring it back from the brink. Game two could be the start of good times, although again, the lineup itself missing out on RNZ does leave us with a bit more of a carefuler play style. They're not playing to that same level of pace, and they're not playing to that same level of contest as we have seen them in the league. And yeah, they have been losing a lot of their games in the league itself, but it's not quite the same Sir that we've seen over the course of season 6. Game 2, Melox, sideboard bounce taken away from that corner. Tajay is going to leave it for Destro. Nukes is going to back off as well, not be able to receive anything. Stroby tees up. Nukes here with control out, trying to see if he can outpace Destro, but Destro just gets that one good touch in and sends it over to the corner, which is more than good enough.
That is, again, we just seen only one goal in the last game. Generally, when we come into game twos like this, Jay, the floodgates are open. We're going to see tons of them, but whew, Ace looking a lot more confident now, aren't they?
They are. Demo's in, going to try to take some of the defensive out. Stroby still holds that back line again. Rock solid for the moment here. The opening goal almost came through for Ace Republic, though, so Sir have to be very, very wary of what's going on. Ball into the corner. Stroby takes it out. Nukes can't quite get the receiver, unfortunately, so Spoon left with the control in the corner itself. Challenged by one. Ball off the backboard. Incoming second players going to have to rotate back to the defensive as Nukes is forced off to be a little bit awkward. Tajay there with a demo play. Destro tees it up. Spoon going to come in with the receiver, but off the ceiling they'll go. Miss out. Stroby's got to chase that even further forward. 100 boost denied by Melox. Tajay still gets the defensive with the Stroby shot, so no goals still for Sir, and one goal potentially on for Ace Republic. That ball was rolling right in there, but Nukes is there for the save.
He is great pass on out, but look at that cutting from Nukes. Melox is there, being able to get the redirect, but just slightly too far off the post. Sir looking to step it on up, but only just missing the mark, Jay.
Oh, Spoon almost carried that right into the back of the net. Stroby again becomes the defensive element, and now he's trying to become a counter-attacker. Spoon tees that ball up, leaves it to the corner. Nukes there with his demo play, and they're going to try and force the issue here on the Sir side. Melox challenging, Stroby caught and rotate. Got Tajay to beat, and they'll be able to just about challenge him, but Spoon comes in with the overall attacking force, trying to get past Nukes here. Strobe challenging, ball off for the corner. Stroby, that sideboard once again. They're trying to be a bit of a harassment in the back lines. That ball is just off the crossbar, though, and Tajay does not get his way, does not get the goal in. Stroby to receive that clear away is going to send that ball wide again. Nukes back in with a recovery chance. It also goes off the crossbar. Stroby can't recover it. Melox too far away, and now they break away to the attack force, and Ace Republic barely escaped disaster.
Yeah, Swiss Incredible Rebels are just chipping away at the woodwork. The post and crossbar are going to be rattling after that one. Ace Republic keep fighting on, 0-0. Melox trying to just go towards net, but he's running before he can walk. He's never been in the opposition to that one, so he's just throwing it to net. Realistically, it's an easy save.
Melox challenging, Tajay's got to take that to the corner. Nuke's got to follow it up, sideboard bounce again, up for Stroby to receive it, pushed away by another. Melox grabs his ball, beats out Tajay, dribble up off the side, 31 points of boost, flicks back into his teammate, he can't look at the shot, Nukes with a miss, and just mistake after mistake, wasted opportunities inbound. Melox with a second chance, the double tap is taken away by Spoon. At the end of the day, above the crossbar it will go, and the ball does not rest inside the back of the net.
So many opportunities squandered, pushing that into the center. Stroby was never getting on that, it was just throwing it towards middle. Sir trying to look for each other, and they connect in the midfield, but right in front of net, when it gets clustered, when it's so compact, they just struggle to get those lines from point A to point B. Another shot by Melox, but again, just not actually throwing. And Taji is there and able to get it away.
Once again, in the last 60 seconds, we're scoreless here between Ace Republic and Sir. Ball sent over by Spoon. Melox there to receive it, take it away, try and follow suit with a secondary opportunity. To find some teammates though, he needs backup. Tajay on the breakaway, tees that ball up and over. Nuke's has got to receive that one, send it into the corner. Wrap over, Spoon's involved, teed off the sideboard, it rests for the moment. Destro here with a dribble, second touch, oh! He's landed it! And Ace Republic have their first.
They do. He was thrown into this as well. You can argue that it's just luck, but you've got to make your own luck. Being able to keep out each one of those shots. Ace Republic keeping it 0-0, and then one good attempt. Still though, Sir could bring it on back. 15 seconds still on the clock, and they're in attack. Spoon though, just going to be able to get it away. Time is ticking, Sir.
Teed it off again, Melox. Receive it alongside Stroby, sends it over, blocked out. Stroby now going to become the hero element. Tajay is going to leave it as Stroby's way too late to the ball's path. And Ace Republic go up 2-0 in this game, in this series, I should say. And Sir, I mean, I was worried about changing the lineup coming into this relegation tournament, and it's going to come out worse for them. This team looks so discombobulated here.
I don't know, because their defense is fine, their midfield is fine. It is that attack. There is no bravery about it. There is no oomph, no gusto to actually go and find the goal. The ball was thrown towards net, but there is no passion put behind it. There is no want to actually score. And it hurts me so much, because at this rate, Ace Republic are playing with that passion. They don't have the same skill, I'm calling it now, but they have got the extra bit of willpower that is needed to succeed. And the Swiss Incredible Rebels are closing in after so many seasons here to possibly be not returning. And I don't think I can take that.
Ball off the backboard, Melox comes in, Nuke's going to try to receive this to the zero angle, Melox takes it high, and just completely disrupts Nuke's whole setup. And that's what I'm talking about there. Miscombobulation, why not leave your teammate to go for that goal? Or at least go for the shot of the attempt. It's not going to happen for them. Stroby in, sends it to the net, they're already in position. Sideboard. Off into the corner again, Stroby trying to set up, Nukes is already caught in rotation, Stroby going to try to recover it, back into Nukes, he cannot remove the shot, cannot go for the attacking forces off that left-hand side. Stroby still has the ball up though, trying to flick it in against Spoon, challenge the Melox to the ceiling, down Tajay off to the sideboard bounce. Nukes involved, going to leave this, Destro in, Tajay with the receiver, doesn't even need it, it goes on the backboard anyway, Spoon with the shot, and it's successful. And now Sir look awkward in the midfield and the defensive as well.
It's the pressure, it's the fear setting on in. Melox had no right jumping in for that, because it was always going to be Stroby following on. Melox had to go in for the follow-up afterwards, but even then, you can argue, Stroby should have just let Melox jump across to it. The problem is that Sir just are not on the same page right now. Coming down to the wire, and unfortunately this wire is snapping.
I'm going to start wishing that RNZ was here. I feel like the one change element of the team, the one thing, the glue that was holding it all together, and now all looking to fall apart. Nuke's in, good challenge, past one, can't get past the second, the ball to the sideboard. Tajay over to the corner, Melox missing, follow-up from Destro can go in as a result. And now Ace Republic just bullying them on Sir.
3 minutes and 12 seconds left. It's only 2 goals. Twitch chat, I need you to get hype. I need you to be sending some energy towards Sir. Don't get me wrong, Ace Republic would have had to earn it if they win it, but I don't want this done and dusted in 3J. Let's try and send some energy towards Sir to come back into the series.
All off that backboard, Melox involved. Stroby does not get the shot in. Wrap around from Melox to still come up with a decent goal, but no, Spoon gets involved, blocks it. Sideboard bounce, Stroby up and over. from the corner. Spoon puts it down. Nuke's in the receive. 20 points of boost. Spoon still challenges him. No one's in the back lines. Milot's got to get their challenge at the corner. 100 boost picked up. Slight bump away from him in the ceiling. It's controlled out the flick into Stroby. Takes it wide. And takes it back to the side here. Stroby looking on to try to jump Spoon out the way. He can get the dribble back in of his own right. Back into the box. Tajay with a receiver. Goes for the shot. Off the crossbar. Is turned away at the end of the day. But still, all the control rests towards Ace Republic. The counter-attack might just stall for time.
Might do, just indeed. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left for it. Spoon going to be able to just throw this up towards middle. It does connect with Destro. And Destro, forcing the 50-50, is going to be able to get the third for Ace Republic.
Perfect dribble and pace. And all the discipline to win out this race. 3-0. Ace Republic in full control of this game and this series by extension, up by 2 games, up by 3 goals. Nothing scored by Sir at all in this entire series. Stroby back in the Melox, he can't maintain control of his ball. Nuke's coming up here, Tajay beating out, pushing up and over. Melox going to try to receive this, put it back in towards Stroby's position. Sending it to the center, Tajay up. Melox back in the back line's going to try to get it back in for Stroby to receive it, but he cannot get the touch on the ball. And that takes all offensive potential away.
It does. 3 goals, 130. That's very difficult task. We've seen it done before. Heck, even here within the TCS eSports League. But it is going to require something else from Sir, them to finally click into place. You can see they've got a little bit more gusto about themselves right now, where they're just jumping at the opportunity. It's more desperateness, though. That's the issue.
Yeah, desperation. That's all it is right now from Sir. 60 seconds to their relegation out of the TCS eSports League. The first time this spot, which they've held since Season 1, is in jeopardy, and now it's just going to lose at this particular moment. Ace Republic playing lights out, ball down, Nuke's there to contest. Tajay up, receiver on the ceiling, Destro pops it in the back, and that's 4-0. That's game, set, and match. Ace Republic move forward to the TCS eSports League, and Sir have shown us nothing here on Elim Day.
Not even a goal, Jay. This hurts me so much inside, and I'm sure a lot of people watching right now that Swiss Incredible Rebels, who have been such a mainstay, a staple of the TCS eSports League, finishing 7th, which is not bad at all. But when it just came down to the final moment, the team that is always known to be able to succeed in moments of pressure are going to have to bow out. They're going to have to tip their hat, remove the monocle. But I don't think this is the last we're going to see of these gentlemen.
I mean, after that performance, I have to question it myself, Bacon. That was dreadful from Sir. Truly, truly a dreadful matchup from them. I mean, they just didn't look like a formation unit at all. Missed touches on the ball, awkward passes into awkward positions. That was the worst we've seen Sir play all season long so far, and it's very appropriate. It's on their elimination matchup. I really hoped to see something here from them today, but it just didn't have anything at all, Bacon. Like, maybe you can be optimistic to say we won't see the last of these lads, and sure, I imagine that a team like Sir, an organization like Sir, might find some sort of way. If there's some moves, if there's some teams that might leave their own organizations, they might try and find a better deal with Sir. But in terms of the lineage of Season 1, it's gone now. It's over. That's it. The spot now belongs to Ace Republic, and they didn't even put up a fight to try and do it.
Yeah, that's what it hurts so much. And I did see a funny little comment in chat. This is looking more like Sir East than Sir West, because, you know, you've got their own little internal competition going on, and we did see other Sirs in the past. And again, I don't think this is the last we're going to see of Sir. I wouldn't be surprised if they come back, pick up another one of the teams, you know, give them a home, show them a way, because they've been a fantastic org to have within the TCS eSports League. the players have been fantastic. Again, I don't think this is going to be the last we'll see of them. I know when we see it like Stroby stepping into today, that he hasn't played at all this season. That's because he's, trying to take a little bit of a step back from Rocket League. I wouldn't be surprised. Largely for me, Milok stepping up this season, having the best season that he's had. I just think today it didn't quite work for him and just not being able to work. Previously, he'd been such a striker on this squad that it'd be a shame not to see him be able to step up once again. But this is a team where all the players rely upon a very certain form. When we look, just to take Milox as the example, remember him when he played on that Lausanne side alongside both Lotus and Syntax, and that squad was not incredible, but the three players were good. It was just they didn't work as a team, and I think Sir this season just did not work as a team, unfortunately.
Well, the team is that team, the first one out of the TCS Esports League. One team has been relegated and another one will look to take their spot. Ace Republic will walk away with the victory at the end of the day, and we're going to hear from Spoon after this short break, so do not go anywhere as the TCS Esports League Relegations rolls on after this.
Wenn ich das Gefühl habe, dass mir alles entgleitet und alles um mich herum zusammenbricht, weiss ich, dass ich mich auf ihn verlassen kann. Immer. Seit 125 Jahren an meiner Seite.
Sanctuary. Run for your fucking life. Watch out, they are coming to fight you.
We are Lausanne eSport and we aim for top 1 this season.
Welcome back to the TCSE Sports League Relegations. Unfortunately, we could not speak to Spoon due to some technical issues, so we're just going to move straight into our second matchup of the promotion relegation matches themselves, as Lausanne look to defend their spot against Candle as the secondary matchup of the day. As we were mentioning before, Bacon, the Lausanne side had a very awkward season throughout the majority of it, and then they sort of had this resurgence towards the end of the season, and they really came together and became like a really legitimate squad, even though it was far too late for them to be able to save their season overall. So with their position right now in this relegation tournament, they could be argued as the strongest of the three teams coming down from the TCS Esports League.
That they could, and I'm just there trying to think in my head, like, it wasn't that far into the season when they actually made that change up, you know. I believe it was only in week 4, but those first 3 weeks when they were going up against competition, which they realistically should have been, because it was that mid portion where they were going up against some, you know, difficult teams and so on, so forth, that, yeah, they basically, on their opportunities, lost out. Lausanne were a team coming into this season we thought would be a top 3, top 4 finish at a push, but just did not live up to it. And their start to the season hurt them so much that they're in the position they are right now. But they can really come back, and I think coming into this, Lausanne was the team no one wanted to go up against. Even though they finished 8th, they were, on paper, just from their most recent history, the toughest team to go up against, weren't they?
They were, they absolutely were. And Lausanne in general are a team that have had a level of history of being a really tough opposition squad. They were one of our top seeds in the first season of the TCS eSports League, as for instance. And here again, they've sort of like been in this weird position where the new team hasn't quite fitted into the roster level of the Lausanne side. Now, again, the caveats are in place with the knowledge that they did go deep in the league in the last couple of weeks of the league itself. But I couldn't help but feel like it was a little bit too little too late overall. And even then, those matches that they had on their part were losses. Yeah, one of them was a very close series against Edelweiss, but Edelweiss still in this transitional teething period with a new player, even though they look stronger than before. So there's a lot of differences when it comes to what Lausanne have been able to do in the past versus what they're doing right now in this one. And yeah, they look like the strongest team in show when you compare especially so that we just saw a moment ago, and Vision Gaming Economists to this Lausanne side. But for me, the question is that can they hold off against Candle, who they themselves had a bit of a bit of an awkward sort of time in the group stage themselves. So the big thing you need to look at between these two teams is they're both two offensive teams. Their defense is really where it starts to fall apart. When we're looking at Lausanne, their best defender is Ira Vella, who, funnily enough, is also their best striker on the opposite end. We're looking towards Candle. I'm probably looking towards Amizo, who has been doing a lot of great work in defense. Rocket Jr. as well. Axel, I need to see step up for this match, I'm going to say right now. But realistically, the result is who's the better offensive side. And I think that's going to come down to Lausanne. I think they're just going to be that slight bit faster than Candle, be able to beat them to the ball, and thus put so much pressure on that Candle sort of just split. They fall apart in defense, and that's just going to be Lausanne sort of like shutting them on out. Yeah, I can agree that there's a big possibility at the moment here for this Lausanne side. Again, they look like a deadly side now that we've seen them in the last couple of weeks of the league, and I look towards them as being definitive favourites by comparison to Candle. Candle were never a team that we looked at being a top team in terms of the round robin stage, and we thought that they could have been a squad that had the potential to finish in last. They didn't quite go down towards that last place position, but for them against Lausanne, and for them in this context, they have proven themselves to be just that slight little bit better, at least when you take a look at the comparison of how the group stage went. We obviously saw Ace Republic with the team that came in last. They just managed to beat out the Surf side. So for Candle, in theory, there's a possibility that they could beat out Lausanne as well, right? Oh, definitely. Like, at the end of the day, there's no certainty beforehand who's going to win because the games haven't been played. We could see Lausanne with a really naff day. Who knows? They just can't play. They can't connect. One of the players has to play with keyboard and mouse because their controller's broken. Anything can happen because we don't know. We haven't talked to these guys beforehand. Candle also have the benefit of coming in warmed up, right? Where they've just played 3 best of 3. Sure, they've just had about a half-minute break because of that last match, maybe closer towards 45 minutes because of the halftime show. But Candle should be in a more warmed-up state. They should be the better team to come out in game 1 and take the win. It's when Lausanne really starts getting rolling, towards game 2, more so in 3, where that's going to be when they're the scariest. So Candle have got to make good on their chances and just come out the gate swinging, don't they? Definitely, they're gonna have to draw a lot of attention. They're gonna have to draw themselves to a lot of confidence. I feel like if they can get the first game on the ball, then I can see them standing a chance here. But if Lausanne are allowed to play their own game, especially early on, then we're going to be in for a very, very rough series here for the Candle side. I question again whether or not the experience of the players on the Lausanne side is going to aid them in their own respect. Because again, you take a look at the players there, we know that really there's only one man on Candle who's been part of like the TCS level. So in the context of in the context of their game, and in the context of their just general sort of like eye test, you look at Lausanne being a team that has a major advantage above them. Yeah, just sort of waiting on the Candle squad to get on into the lobby now.
It's going to be an interesting one because Candle here probably, whilst being a strong squad, it's going to require them really to bring out team passing plays and bring out the demos, which we've seen passing plays from them previously, but the demo game hasn't really been in effect. And I know once you start removing some of these players, while Stocky and Safik should be able to near enough match off, Aravella is going to be the one which I'd say you need to remove because he's the scary factor. As well, if you move him away once he's in defense, that will be so big for them because Stocky and Safik sort of get a little bit double committed upfield. They push together, and so you can just look at it, see that big gaping open hole for them and just literally shoot straight towards net. And I think that's going to be the large plan for Candle here, is remove that last man and just throw it towards net.
Yeah, I think that's the most appropriate sort of strategy, I feel like, for the Candle side. I feel like they, again, I feel like they need a strong like starting point. They need a strong sort of opening game, opening goal. If they can get it in the first few seconds, that would be great. It does leave a little bit of time for them to counteract over on the Lausanne side, sure. But I just look at them and I look at this roster, and I just see that Lausanne seeming to be the better team overall. So I look at them and I feel that they should have a relatively decent stance and a relatively decent position overall in the context of what this matchup is going to end up being. And yes, it is going to be a best of 5, so there'll be a little bit of breathing room, but I'm aboard Lausanne to win this series, Bacon.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to see 3-1 in favour towards Lausanne. Again, give Candle the warm-up factor where they're coming in pretty hot. But we don't know how Lausanne's playing today. They are such a weird case, and how, as the season's gone on, they've got so much stronger, but have they really found each other yet? Like, we haven't seen the team go against them so heavily demo, but then again, when they went up against Edelweiss, that went to a game 5.
Yeah, again, Edelweiss have shown us in the last week that they can play a decent level of game. And Stocky and Safik's almost combined to get that opening goal. Effective, efficient, and almost immediately. The first one is going to be denied here by the Candle defensive. It's Lausanne in with control. Back down, Aravella trying to receive this ball. Stocky trying to challenge it outside of the box, and he's successful in doing so, at least for the moment. Follow back, Safik's pinch away. Amizo goes up and over here with 30 points of boost to his name. So back down. Okay, I thought that was on. Amizo with a challenge though, and that might be that little bit better.
This is going to be a fun one. Great 50-50 taken by Amizo. I'm looking at the defender in that case and going, why would you just like step on the outside? Why are you on the side of the wall? That is like Rocket League 102, you know, it's not one of the basic lessons you learn, but it's when you get up to like gold, plat range, always be facing against the wall so that you can just force those 50-50s into the wall, not straight towards your net.
Costing them big time here for the Lausanne side. Aravella and Stocky involved. Ball off to the box, wrap over from Safix will maintain control of it, flick back, trying to get that 100. Rocket Jr. is going to take this ball up high, challenge Aravella, good challenge onto the man. There's the follow-up here for Cal, not to be. Stocky sends it up and over. Amizo missing, Axel with an awkward touch here, does find the dribble back out into the midfield line itself. Safix bumping Axo out of the way, doesn't get the shot in, doesn't get the goal, doesn't get any sort of offensive line. In fact, that ball sent off to the backboard and the corner. Stocky in, Rocket Jr. challenged, Axo takes it offside, and no points of boost there for him, missed out. Safix up, Rocket Jr. teeing it over to Amizo, can barely maintain control of the ball. Rocket Jr. is going to let it go to Stocky and get back on the counter.
That he can. I was worried there for a moment. We're going to get another rule 2 just in the corner. But again, Candle doing good in this opening portion. They're playing with such great pace right now. They clearly, with Lausanne as well being a very high-paced team, they can respond accordingly to that and have a very much like-for-like sort of style. So it's just going to come down to being clean on your opportunities, making those hits count. That's a great idea from Safix over the Stocky for the passing play, but Stocky just, unfortunately, loses it, gets a bit too ambitious.
It's turned away by the offensive line. Amizo to the backboard. Iravella beating one out. Stocky presses forward here, trying to get bumped in by Iravella's pass. Sideboard bounce up into the redirective chance. Gets a decent tee off, but loses his life. And that ball sent right to the net. Nothing they can do about that. Lausanne concede the second with an open goal.
Lausanne here.
It's right.
I don't know what's going on right now. Lausanne, Cassandra, you're right, feeling the heat. Because Candle, you know, looking more like a fire pit right now. Definitely.
We have never in TCS history seen all three TCS Esports League teams get relegated in the relegation tournament. So, I wonder. It's very early doors in this matchup, I know, but I'm just saying, Ace Republic got their series above Sir pretty handily. Lausanne are yet to score here. Is there going to be another one-sided affair? Have the Lausanne of the last week disappeared? Have they lost their control? Have they lost that confidence that they had against Edelweiss? Iravella has the ball into the box. Rocket Jr. takes it up and over. Safix there with Stocky to the back lines. Iravella's going to get caught in rotation. Can't assist on the third man. It's back in defensive instead. Going to try and challenge it onto Axo at least. It's successful for that one good shot. Hamizo back down. Stocky up and over. Iravella and Stocky here with contention. Demo in against one. Bounce up to receive it. Rocket Jr. can't maintain good touch of the ball, but he doesn't need to because that's still going wide. They hold contention. Stocky up again. Axo's there to defend.
Interesting as well, though. Notice how Iravella and Safix are chopping, changing into a third-man role, being ready. Stocky is just that first man being an instigator, and this was just so well taken. Instead of in the past, where you saw Stocky and Safix almost running around hand in hand, now Safix is sort of focusing on Iravella, and that worked. We'll see if it happens again, but that was a very, very nice change-up coming out from Lausanne.
All came off the back of a mistake from Amizo, though. Didn't get his touch in, to take it in front of the net for an overall clear, and it ultimately worked up against him now. Axo still on the counter-attack attempt. Rocket Jr. challenging on one. Stocky here with contention. Sets it up off the ceiling. Safix pitching fast off the crossbar, but Iravella's there to get that second, and immediately Favor goes back in turn.
So you said it was off the back of a mistake earlier. Yes, but it was a forced mistake. And there's a big difference in that because you're making your opponent hit it where you want it to be, or at least put it into the rough area. You're threatening them, means afterwards they're not going to be able to chase up on the save, means that they're not going to be able to clear it away. Thus you can keep pressure. It's better to dictate, to play your opponent like a fiddle. Lausanne have really changed it on up. Again, though, I just put that down to the warm-up. How have you got away with that, Stocky? That's illegal.
I don't know. I do not know. Amizo down. Rocket Jr. up. 5 seconds to the clock. And it looks like overtime's going to get played out here. Safix over. Ball in to touch the ball floor. And it'll be 2-2 to the board. The first OT of the best of 5 series is Safix in with the dribbles. Taken back by Amizo, fortunate enough. Stocky in with a receiver, gets it past one man, can't quite have enough presence to get it past the second though. So, Safix beating out by Rocket Jr., taking it back down the other end of the field. On the midfield line, Amizo. Aravella's got control of this. He's going to try to dribble it past them all. Gets that second challenge. Third man coming forward as Safix can't quite beat out a decent shot to target. It goes high and goes out.
Stocky had to go the whole way back to get boost, and neither of the mid-100s were up, so I don't blame him there. It would have been risky to stay upfield. You know, that's where you get the clearance snipes, you know, all the way down to your net. Lausanne have received a fair few of them so far this season. Candle just holding on in, but notice how Lausanne now are going in for some very close 50-50s, really putting the pressure on.
Missed ball from Stocky, however, enables a little bit more control to come in from Candle. Fortunately, in overtime, it's not going to stall for time. It just means that they just get control a little bit later. Safix to receive this ball off the backboard, can take it back into the corner. Bounce up again for Arabella. Redirection's a little bit too slow, so can't go for it overall. Still Safix puts that shot in. Rocket Jr. for defense. Stocky beaten out. Arabella got to get back into the back line. And the defensive can get the 100 boost at least from the corner pad. Being out 2 players for it, not 3 though. Axo back in, Safix puts it back down into the third man, nowhere to be seen. And that ball's cleared away so easily by Candle. All this work that Lausanne are doing, and it's just one booming clear back from Candle that just sets them back on square one.
It does. Rocket Jr. doing well there, but Safix to follow up into that corner. Very risky, very preemptive, but he's got away with it and has been rewarded. This is the risk. If that ball was chased up on faster, Safix would have been in a massive world of hurt being last man back. But he's got the boost, he's got the pop. He sees 2 players are beaten with that first pop. He's only got to beat the last man, who was not expecting to have the boost to be able to charge on it. And Safix just has a free air dribble towards net.
Lausanne have the opening game in the series. Great dribble from Safix, by the way. He didn't go for a full-on flick. He just got this mini flick that just that just was able to just sort of just glide it up and keep it away from that defender. Because otherwise, it would have landed in the box and been defended. So, credit to him. Really, really good. And again, that first game going the way of Lausanne, but Candle had such a great start in that one. You started to question whether or not Lausanne were going to be able to maintain it. 5 minutes on the clock for game number 2. Axo and Rocket Jr. here with this ball up and over. Stocky blocking off into the corner. Safix picking this ball up and out to the backboard. Amizo can take it away. Stocky inbound. High by Rocket Jr. Arabella with 100 points of boost. Grab this from the defensive. Axo back in. Stocky to receive it. Can he catch Arabella in the midfield? No, he'll just leave it open for him, and Arabella goes back up to maintain it. Amizo up and over. Safix. Awkward touch back down outside of the box. Axo can challenge on the Stocky as a result. Set this up for a potential goal here. Rocket Jr. still beaten out by Arabella. Amizo could get beaten out by Stocky. He's got it past him actually, and indeed, he carries it forward, plays it on the clock, and Lausanne have the opener.
They do. Amizo great 50-50 by Stocky, who then just turns on in perfect. Oh. It's almost a work of art. It's like he's a figure skater out there.
Oh, turn away. Back up. Shot in from Amizo. Actually finds a quick return, so we're back to square one at 1 apiece.
Here we are. Wow. That was a very nice response. Amizo has to have so much courage in his teammate. Like, you're pre-jumping that straight up. You don't know where the ball is going to go. You're just assuming it's there and hoping, and just gets there so fast. Angles it down perfectly. I mean, he's got to be proud of himself. That is picture perfect for what he needed.
Arabella here with his own perfect dribble plays here. Safix going to try and be the finishing man. Oh, just pushed out by Amizo. That ball was so perfectly placed for him though. Ball in on Stocky. Oh, the challenge! And Lausanne have the lead again.
Let's talk about picture perfect, right, Jay? That is incredible. The follow around Stocky is popping this evening.
He is. Always look towards Safix being that prodigy, and Stocky is a bit more of a veteran. You don't expect him to have the same mechanical prowess, but that proved us wrong in every set. Ball in, rolled in front of the net, but back in with a cross. Stocky to receive this ball. Axo's going to get there before he does. Actually have a solo play of his own. Open net. He's going to find it. Okay, what is going on here?
I don't know.
You always know it's bad.
This just serious? This is why we need the second division, Jay. Like this, the team's coming through crazy nuts. It'd be awesome, but. I mean, we've got to keep Switzerland the best of the best, right? The TCS is the best of the best, and we're just reading that sort of desire to get into it.
Oh, it's desire on Amizo's part. Stocky in the corner play. Safix pushes it out. Stocky going to try to see if he can follow it suit. Rocket Jr. putting it down. Safix, no points to boost. Beats out one, follows suit to the second man. Not going to happen. Axo puts it over, Amizo to receive it. Ball from the corner back into the box. Stocky machine And places Machine up at the midfield, beats out Axo, tries to go for the flip reset, unable to follow it suit into the goal itself. Amizo challenges as a result, puts it into Safix, challenges him again. Arabella finding Stocky at the midfield marker, gets that touch back into Safix to receive it, go for the shot, but he misses his touch, so it's not gonna happen.
Oh, not gonna be able to reach it! Oh, you see him jump across the net, just the hope behind it. Look at Axo here, come through. Oh, just a bit high, and he's the second man to that. He's just covering as much as possible. You can't really play that any differently. That's just quick reactions coming out from Lausanne.
Ball in for Rocket Jr. here, the sideboard bounce. Amizo coming up. Iravella beaten. Ball in for Axo. The backboard for Safix. No, he puts it back over the sideboard. Stocky beats him, puts it on towards the next man. Defensive holds together. Stocky still crosses. Safix going to hunt for his shots. Aravella's already way out of position, so he can't do it. Ball up for Safix, beating Amizo. The sideboard bounce. Axo shot in, turned away by Iravella. Safix here with control, tees up. Rocket Jr. back up and over here with the dribble plays. Iravella trying to get involved, puts it off to the left-hand side. And no further than that left-hand side. They're struggling to break out of their blue half here, Lausanne.
That they are. You can definitely see their opponents in Candle have really stepped on up. But when I look at the demos coming out from Lausanne, they're not really helping. Going for two there, the quick follow-up. For a moment, you can argue puts it at a 3v2, but where you've got that player just continuously hunt for the demo, he's not involved in anything, so it's just 2v2. The demo does not matter.
Arabella rotating around here, might need a couple of demos to try to clear out the offensive line. He does. Hold the defense against Amizo at least. Follows suit of the sideboard bounce. Arabella here with this ball being taken up. Amizo getting involved. Safix turned away from Arabella. And Stocky involved with the ball with the sideboard. Arabella takes it up and over. Stocky with a receival, puts it back down. Safix to receive this ball with the sideboard again. Can't seem to send it up. Finally he does, but no one takes that shot and no one can get the goal. Ball up for Safix, Stocky in the receive, it puts it high off the backboard, third man in the Safix, no, turned away by Amizo. Time is running short, Lausanne beaten, axe off the backboard in towards the next of Rocket Jr. And he finds it, it evens again.
It's becoming a very difficult affair for Lausanne. Week 4. The team rejuvenated, being able to go to game 5 against Edelweiss. This should be done and dusted within 3. This should be easy. Giving a game to Candle out of respect, coming in as the warmed-up team, but Candle really showing their worth and right now fighting with every ounce of strength to try and turn it into a goal, and that's not
What? You're joking! What? What happened to the defense?
He had
Stocky missed, Safix missed. I don't know what happened there. Candle could be on to steal this game. Lausanne pressing the issue back over to the Candle half. Iravella puts that ball in. Stocky takes it back over to Irella's part. Got to find Stafford to the third man. No, Stocky trying to slip it past the line. But Amizo with the defensive takes it over to the sideboard. Safix up and over. Rocket Jr. takes it up high again. And it's back over in the other half of the field. Last chance, balls down. Iravella can't keep it up. And Candle take the game. Lausanne. That was a blunder and a half. That did cost them big time.
I'm so excited. So Lausanne weren't doing anything wrong in that game, bar, like I said, just hunting for demos when it really weren't needed. Safix, looking at you there, buddy. Candle, though, stepping it on up with a lot of mind games where Lausanne get a lot of their pace from predictions of what their opponent's going to do. So Candle, like when you had the goal come out from Amizo, where it just leaped through the lines, Axo was coming in fast, and then at some point it just seems like wasn't boosting anymore, so slowed down. So the presumption from Lausanne was that it's just going to be Axo on the ball, probably forcing a 50-50. In that case, he's coming in so hot, so you send a second man at it and just win the 50-50 in your favor if you're Lausanne. But where he doesn't touch it, you just get an awkward flyby. And it's going to be interesting to see how Lausanne responds to that. Their prediction game is not going to work here anymore. They've got to either make pace off of their own backs, off of forcing the ball into quick passing plays, or they slow it down, play possessive.
Game 3. And one apiece here. Candle. Amizo here to the midfield line. Rocket Juniors go try and maintain at the center. Axo tees off, trying to beat out Safix. Good challenge from Safix on the defensive. Holds it together. Amizo blocking off. Rocket Junior sending it up. Stocky takes it back over the left-hand side here with the dribble plays. Oh, good challenge. Just a bit too far wide on Axo, and they can take it back. Iravella trying to follow this ball back in off the back of his pinch clear. Turning away of Safix, turning it away. Back up for Stocky. Receival into the midfield line. Iravella challenging one. Amizo contests it. Neither side can get a definitive goal. That ball being sent back into the midfield again. Axo on the breakaway, trying to slip past them. Doesn't quite get this. Doesn't quite follow it in. Rocket Junior blocked off by Safix. Stocky should block this from Amizo as well.
Very exciting opening minute. Rocket Junior. That's just straight into your opponent's control. You've got to be careful, but interesting from Candle to try and hold on to this midfield line. Again, they haven't been able to, but they're just looking to build up some pressure and just wait for the opportunity. So it's Candle that are changing things up coming to this game 3. Try and not give Lausanne any hopes of really trying to form a plan. Lausanne are always on the back foot. They're always having to adapt, and that's not a bad idea from Candle at all. That is
Rocket Junior. Decent dribble. Stocky able to block it at least, as you mentioned, just holding it together. Block of Amizo though, again trying to get the offensive going. Demo in on Axo, follows suit of Stocky to the sideboard, bounce tee up into the corner. Lausanne can turn it back. Stocky, Amizo. Ball being sent up. Safix trying to dunk that right back down into the corner, taking away any sort of shot potential. But pass back, shot in from the midfield line, and it's going to go in. What's going on with the defensive for Lausanne?
I got no idea at all. It's the problem, I said it earlier. Iravella seems to be the only one that can hold the defensive line. As soon as he is gone, it still falls apart. And Stocky's been playing that third man. He's been the one that has been at the back. He's also been an instigator. It's a bit weird. He sort of is up front and then darts all the way back. It's a little bit odd and awkward. I think the rotations they're going for today just aren't working for them. They're not clicking right.
Push back down in the mid-centre position. Push back out by the Lausanne's clearing players, but Candle still holding the lead and still applying a pressure to the blue backline. Iravella leaving this for Safix. Safix in no position to take control of that. Amizo can set it up for Rocket Junior. Clear back out to the left-hand side, and already Axo is set up for the attempt at this. Forced to take it back towards Amizo. Tees it up, past one. Flick in, potentially past the second. Can't demo out Iravella. Only Stocky to beat here for Rocket Junior, and he beats him. And it's 2-0 now. Candle are in the lead by 2 goals.
I mean, we've already lost one mainstay as an org, Jay. Could we lose 2? Lausanne again being involved near enough every single season in TCS eSports League. Again, an org that does pick up rosters and try and keep the most competitive rosters they can. So who knows, after this we could see the Candles become the Lausanne, and Lausanne unfortunately have to go re-qualify for the next Challenger Cups. But that's, I mean, not confirmed just yet.
Oh! Again on the crossbar. For a second I thought Lausanne were going to leave another goal, but not to be. Safix scores it, makes it 1 on their board, within 1 of the Candle lead. Need to put themselves up 1 in this series. Ball up off the ceiling, Iravella leaving that one for Safix and Stocky. Double commit. You mentioned the double commits were something of a bit of a habit there from Lausanne in the previous weeks. And well, that ceiling in that corner in the midfield line. Amizo takes it off for Arabella to maintain control of that ceiling. Suffix to lean up. He doesn't even need him. Arabella's ball from the midfield goes right in, and now Candle's defensive is looking a little bit weird.
Yeah, it's just suddenly falling apart. Don't get me wrong, that is the ball just slipping in, only just being able to find the net, top right of the bin. Two players lunging at it. You even had one, of course, coming on in from Lausanne, not expecting that to go on in. But Candle here to quickly drop 2, nearly 3. Lausanne looking to really build up pressure. That's a little bit too powerful and push back. Again, earlier I was talking about how you don't want to always hit the ball as hard as possible. Arabella's looking to linger around to the right-hand side, and yeah, you can see they're just trying to be opportunists.
60 seconds remaining to the clock. Ball still being in here for Candle's offensive line. Axo was the dribble play, and again they've overcommitted. And again, Candle are going to take the lead.
That's a slip up from Lausanne. Straightforward and simple. Everyone trying to push along the same wall, and it makes you worry about Lausanne. How they can be so hot in cogs. Today, if anything, their rotations, with how they built themselves up over the previous weeks, are just not there. Their positioning. Like, why are all three there on the side? That's so odd.
3-2 to the board. Candle being contested. Arabella blocked off by Rocket Jr. Stocky back in. Axo can't hold the defense. And it's back to evens again. 3-all. 3-all for Lausanne, not letting Candle get away with this match point.
Stocky, great shot, just straight up again. He's been popping off today. But it all comes down to Axo. When we talk about momentum in Rocket League, generally it's all about being able to carry the pace onto the ball. And there you saw Axo actually drove backwards a little bit in the net to brace himself to then be able to drive forwards, but just got caught awkwardly in the motions.
That looked like an own goal.
Yeah. But he got caught awkwardly in the motions, and so wasn't able to get out in time. And I mean, again, that right there showing how close you can be to saving it or scoring it.
Rocket Jr. up, Arabella taking the ball away in the first attack of the overtime. Stocky in, Axo backing over. Follow suit with the pinch. Axo trying to contest. Stocky and Arabella breaking away. Sending that one to the corner. Stocky to follow it up off the crossbar. Doesn't go in the back of the net. No follow-up to try and take a second attack here. Safik sending that one up high, rolling it in front of the net itself. Amizo got to take a defense as a result. Stocky. Ooh, nice block there from one man of Candle, but it doesn't equate to an attack. Instead, Safix with the dribble plays, and we've seen how deadly he can be with these dribbles as well. Ball sent off to the corner. Amizo and Axo involved with the touches, involved with this corner defense. Arabella lurking, takes the ball up high. Third man is Safix. He's trying to get himself into that position. Doesn't go for the strike overall. Arabella is set up. Denied still by the backboard and the back line. The defenders that held there. Candle locking back that defensive, accepting that last goal that was scored against him was probably unacceptable. 100 boost is being stolen back by the Lausanne side, though they're starting to run out of resources, and the demos coming in might put them even further out. Stocky does try and control, but doesn't hold all of it. It's sent back to the midfield.
It does. Lausanne again just trying to get the ball close towards their opponent's backboard. You can see the demos coming out from Safix as well. They're trying to force an issue, but rotations come through from Candle are so admirable. That's a little bit difficult, but works as a great pass, nearly being able to work on out. But you saw Rocket Jr. was getting tussled in the mid, and so he just couldn't reach the ball.
Ball high, beats out one. Too high for the second player, but Safik still adjusts against Axo. Good efforts there. If that second shot had come in, I think that would have been a goal for Candle. They still hold presence in the corner. Amizo's demoed out though, so their center line attack is removed. Rocket Jr.'s got to hold it. Amizo mistouching. Axo's got to come forward to the sideboard. Bounce. Arabella's going to block it. Stocky's going to receive it. Send it up and over. Try follow suit with his own dribble play. Unable to go for goal. Amizo leans up, pinch away. Axo to the ceiling, Rocket Jr. and Amizo playing between each other of their own right. Ball to the corner, no boost left for Rocket Jr., so it's sent back over to Amizo on the defensive. Bounce to the backboard, Stocky takes it even further into the corner. Axo receiving, Arabella turning it up. Dribble plays, Amizo bumped out of the way, second man can't receive it. Sapis is going to still hunt for his chance. He has got Stocky in the centre, but still no goals here. We play on at the 2-minute 45 marker. Overtime is still heating up, but it could end at any one good play. This is not going to be the one though.
No, it's not. Rocket Jr. to Amizo to Axo, and Amizo blocked it! Oh,
no!
Really? An incredible sequence, but tripping over their own shoelaces.
Oh, that could have been beautiful! And this looks like it will be! You're kidding me! Candle, with every mistake in both halves of the field, score the own goal and give Lausanne match points!
There is one famous phrase, and to be honest, it's an entire lie, because this truly is Rocket League. You play a ranked game, this is Rocket League.
I think Stocky's comments pretty much sums it up right there.
Asper's sweating behind the scenes. Quick. Get rid of it. There we go. We're safe.
maybe a few more while we're gonna get put in there. I can't type it, I'm sorry. 2-1 to the board of Lausanne, and you must imagine they're thanking their lucky stars, because it was all down to mistakes from Candle is what cost them that game. And now Lausanne could still hold on to their spot in the TCS eSports League, up 2-1. Up in this series and again on match point. They need to get this next game, Candle need to get the next 2. As we kick things off here in game 4. Amizo in contention already against Stocky. He's already put that one to target, follows it up with a second tap, and 7 seconds in, Lausanne have the lead.
Oh, that is... Stop. To snatch that ball away, like... That's just so impressive. To also have the boost, because you're chasing up from your own back line, so probably in the air does have about 40 boosts left, but the composure to recollect yourself and then go for the ball, super solid.
Amizo and Axo, ball sent over the box. Sapix has control, Amizo pinching away, Rocket Jr. up to receive, it's turned over by Arabella. Stocky has the ball up, trying to challenge, but no, sent off to the sideboard, Sapix back in. 100 boost is stolen from Candle, so they don't have a lot of resources to get back down the other end of the field. Sapix has the ball control. Axo trying to play a little bit too quick for his own pacing. Ball off to the side, Rocket Jr. sets it in, Stocky misses, Amizo chance, Arabella there to challenge it. So he keeps it away for the moment, demo in, Axo challenged by Sapix instead. No goal scored by either side. By Candle's side, man.
Yeah. Amizo there, that could have been very tricky. Rocket Jr. as well, you're flicking it up towards the center, being one man, but you need the help of a second if you're going to do that, otherwise you get this situation full on out. When I'm looking at Candle, they've got to be supporting each other. Right now, it's way too many one-on-one scenarios, and to be honest, when you look at Lausanne, they always have a second player to finish it. Oh, that's punishment! Oh.
That is punishment indeed. Axo trying to cross to Amizo, trying to get it away from Arabella, but passing into the center line allows the perfect chance for Arabella to slip in and get the goal in for the 2-0 for Lausanne, and now Candle are in a lot of trouble. Arabella, oh, if this is a goal, not quite. If that was a goal though, then that means they'll be in a lot more trouble than previously. I thought Sapix almost made the exact same mistake.
See, that's when you
just
use
about
L2.
made the own goal. Yeah.
That's when you put the brakes on. I mean...
Oh, nice. There it is. 3-0 for the Lausanne side. Sapix scores the latest. And now Candle maybe on the verge of losing this.
I mean, after losing the OT, after the quick response coming out from Stocky as well in this game, are Candle mentally broken? 3-0 down right now. A minute goal is possible. It's hard, but it's possible still. You're going to want a motivation goal right now if you're Candle. You're going to want a goal within the next 30 seconds to be able to think, right, we've got this, we can come back in. Because as time trickles on, it gets harder. Double commits like that, I've got no idea what Rocket Junior's doing behind. It's worrying.
That ball being left there by Safix. Arabella registers a shot back in to Safix, actually back towards Stocky Machine as he receives that pass back in from Safix, but can't go for the goal itself. Axo can have a breakaway, but he needs to convert it into an opportunity. He almost did right there, but one man blocks it. I believe that was Safix again. The half-time marker, it's 3-0 for Lausanne. If Canada want to bring this back, you have to work their butts off for it. And we have seen a 3-0 comeback so far today, so is there enough magic in the air for Canada to do it again? Oh! No, there's not.
Yeah, I mean, Safix don't care for romance. That's what I'm going to say. That's what you meant by magic in the air, right?
I mean, it depends on the context. Sometimes a tournament run can be romantic if you're that way inclined. So, but this isn't romantic at all. This is just a bloodbath now for Lausanne.
Yeah, a bad date that Safix has just taken Candle on is he's got himself a hat trick, over 500 points. I mean, Stocky was popping off last game. Safix previously was a little bit, running around like a headless chicken going for all those demos, but this game 4, yeah, he's turning it up.
Axo in trying to find a teammate, but Amizo unable to receive. Stocky trying to pass back to Arabella towards Safix. Oh, that's what they wanted to do in the previous game. Candle just been served up their own strat on a silver platter with their heads tucked into the pie, and it's a 6-0 for Lausanne.
I mean, they drew blood in this game 4, and now they smell that blood and water and they're like, shards. So vicious, this Lausanne squad. It is incredible. You still wonder where it was before, but you can see now with the confidence, that pressure lifted off, they can perform at their best and go for plays which are just nuts.
Challenge up. Arabella, 7-0. Brazil or 101 Dalmatians, Bacon? Which one we seeing?
We're probably closer towards 101 Dalmatians, but yeah. Not the way we want to go out.
Definitely not the way the Canada wanted to bow out of this. Definitely one favourite to win this series and definitely show a decent fight in it, but not quite good enough of a fight here at the match point for Lausanne. Balls in for Safix to control up, taken away by 2 players on double commit. Stocky tries to put underneath Rocket Junior, unable to do so though, he blocks it. Demo in from Arabella will take him out of the offensive play. They will try find their way back over. Stocky, receival off the corner board, back in from Safix, taken away by Axo at least. But this is just defense to hold off the extra scoreline coming in. There's no counter-attack, or even further shots coming in to stall for extra time. So I think at this stage, it's a done deal.
It is 30 seconds left to go. Just not possible to get 7 goals in. Kickoff goals, you're generally looking on average at 5 seconds. Sometimes they can be a bit quicker, but 5 seconds are pretty average for the quickest ones. And yeah, it's just all a formality now, Jay.
It's all a formality. It's all for nothing, all for naught, and it's all over for Candle. A great run for them in the Challenger Cups and during the round robin stage, but here against Lausanne, whilst they showed that maybe, just maybe, they held themselves together to potentially take this series away, they will not, and Lausanne will defend their spot in the TCS eSports League.
They will. Candle with a very impressive performance, but unfortunately, this season was not their season. They got so close, so far but not close enough. They faced off against Lausanne, who really have shown their second resurgence now within this series. And Candle have that to show themselves. Lausanne show up when they go up against tough teams. They have to be pushed. And Candle pushed them. Unfortunately...
They did.
Yeah. I mean, the thing you could go away is the teams that are going to be playing in next season in TCS, pick up these lads. You're going to want them, even if it is just as a sub, because they're of a high caliber and deserve to be within the TCS Esports League.
100% they do. They definitely do. And I feel like, again, if there was a second division, these guys would probably be one of the teams that are running the roost, if you will, or ruling the roost. I look at their situation, I look at this team, and I look at what they were able to do here against the Lausanne side, and seeing how that last game went, I don't think I don't think it shows what Candle can really do. I don't think it's a good representation of how the series went overall. So for me, I look at that side, and I think that, they can bow out with a little bit level of pride, but seeing how well they competed up until that point, they've got to imagine there's a bit of disappointment on that side. But regardless, Lausanne, one of the teams that defend themselves here in the TCS Esports League, and Can Vision Gaming do the same against the Last Minute Peeps. We'll find out after the short break. Before that, though, we're going to hear from one of the Lausanne players. Do not go anywhere as we return with more of the TCS Esports League. TCS Esports League, we're joined by Iravella of Lausanne. His team has just about managed to defend their spot in the TCS Esports League by beating Candle and holding themselves at a 3-1 series overall. Iravella, welcome to the show. Bit of an awkward series overall, however. I mean, it was a bit of a back and forth towards the early couple of games. You guys really kept it together in that last game of the series. But up until that point, Candle gave you a bit of a task there. So give me a little bit about your thoughts on that team overall.
Oh, well, and they're decent players overall. You can just see a little bit of a skill difference between their team and the other teams that are in TCS. There were a few unexpected plays that we didn't really know how to punish, but in the end we kind of got the hang of it. Then it worked out pretty well.
So would you say, like, because of course they were playing well, they were mechanically good, it's just more of that competitive experience where they just got to go away and sort of like compete in more tournaments and then come back and they'll be ready. And perhaps maybe that competitive experience is what gave you guys the edge on Lausanne, right?
Yeah, I mean, that of course. I think the mechanical ability on our team technically should be higher from what I think, at least. But yeah, if they get more experience in tournaments and everything else, they're gonna be a lot more calm. And you saw them miss many balls, which led to us being in awkward spots all the time, which we're not used to, so we didn't really know what to do in those situations. We also missed a few balls here and there, so what can you do?
Well, for you guys, you could do quite a lot apparently. Although you guys are in the relegation tournament towards the end of the season, you guys had a real big resurgence, especially against Edelweiss, and what was our match of the season overall. So I wanted to ask about how the improvement has worked out for you, because whilst the early and mid seasons were not as amazing for you, that late season comeback, especially in that last match, it did look like a really competent team. So tell me about how the progress has worked over the season so far.
Well, I cannot really say too much about early season, to be quite honest with you. Mid-season and the end of the season, you can definitely see that when I first played, there was a bit of confusion going on. We didn't really know who needed to do what and need to be where and stuff. We definitely figured it out after 1 or 2 series, maybe a little bit more. I mean, it takes some time, that's for sure. In the end, we kind of figured it out, who's doing what and how and where. You can clearly see an increase of confidence, mechanical ability, and rotation. Especially rotation got a lot better at the end of the season.
And so, off the back of that, I mean, you're safe into next season. Are you in this for a long haul? Are you going to be there next season with Stocky and Safix? What's the plan here? Because currently, with other tournaments around Switzerland, there you're getting good performances on in. So, is this just something you need to build up, and then next season see where the team goes?
I don't really know about my plans just yet. You know, I'm just kind of taking it as it goes. And there's a good chance that I'll be in TCS next season, but who knows? Who knows? Not gonna promise anything, even though I know that you want me to be there.
We definitely do, mate. But for you, for now, I mean, like this series probably must be a bit vindicating. So I want you just to summarize your whole season in just a few words. If there's anywhere else you want to thank, and of course, looking forward to the next season as well. You know, what are your plans? Not plans per se, but what are the expectations for you now that we've requalified for the next season?
I think the plans for Lausanne are pretty much playoffs, I would say. Yep, and for this season, I can say progress is progress. Still good.
Progress is progress. I think that's pretty much the right sort of way to close this out on. But Arabella, I mean, thank you for joining us, and again, congratulations on the win. We will be seeing you in the next season of the TCS eSports League. So big up to you and the rest of the boys. And now we move on to our final series of the day, and our final series that will be played out online before we get to LAN, as Vision Gaming look to do the exact same thing as Lausanne up against the last minute peeps. Do not go anywhere. It's our final match of the day after this break.
Vision Gaming économiste. Ça fait plus d'1 an qu'on s'entraîne ensemble, alors n'espérez pas qu'on abandonne si rapidement, car on est une équipe qui persévère.
Maintenant qu'on est qualifié en TCS eSports League, on n'est pas seulement là pour jouer, mais on est surtout là pour gagner.
Also macht euch auf was gefasst, denn wir vom Baguette Squad werden die sein, die am Schluss als Sieger vom Platz gehen.
And welcome back to the TCS eSports League. We're getting into our final match of the online season. I guess you could say the final match online in general this season as we get to the final game of Relegations. It's Vision Gaming taking on Last Minute Peeps. Last Minute Peeps came in second place. We saw them tussle against Lambo earlier on today and they did okay, but they weren't able to mount up the challenge of that particular squad. And now they look towards the team that came the weakest of all the squads here in the from the TCS eSports League in the relegation tournament. Vision Gaming didn't win a series until the very last week, and now they've got to try and carry that small amount of momentum into the relegation match here. And against Last Minute Peeps, I mean, they definitely are up against the toughest opposition. I feel like they look really good over the course of this of their round robin run. They were able to beat Ace Republic, which was a huge thing at the end of the day. We know that they've already qualified. They beat out the counter side as well. And again, the only team they lost to was that in Lambo's side. So, are we looking at another team through the TCS eSports League today, Bacon?
I mean, if you're looking on paper, it should be that case, because in Week 8, the Swiss Incredible Rebels took down Vision Gaming, and our Legacy took down Vision Gaming in Week 7. I mean, our Legacy, of course, safely on through, but if you're going to go on paper, the Swiss Incredible Rebels taking down Vision Gaming, now Swiss Incredible Rebels just taken on down by Ace Republic in that first match of the day. So technically, like for like, you should be seeing Last Minute Peeps to go through. But Vision Gaming, of course, like we said, towards the end of the season, really being able to up their game. So I think we're going to see quite a close one here. But I do sort of still give it to Last Minute Peeps.
That I can kind of attest to, actually. I mean, I know that you've had a lot of faith in Vision Gaming coming into this tournament. I know that in the last few weeks of the league, you were saying they were getting better and better and better, and definitely against the likes of the boys over on that on that Mind Sanity side, they definitely look particularly good. But I look at this one, I look at this side, and I look at what they've been able to do, and I just don't think that they're going to have what it takes to hold themselves in the TCS eSports League. But I could be wrong. I think we could both be wrong. You never know. We get to game one of our first matchup, our final matchup, I should say, of the relegation tournament. Best of 5 rules as standard, and by the end of this, we will find out whether Vision Gaming will be able to hold their confidence against the likes of Last Minute Peeps. It's up and over into the box as Turb looks for the opening goal. Run away by Levi. Tabs involved. We'll turn it back to the midfield line. We've got Zemo. Presses forward. 83 points to boost. Going to try and out-dribble the likes of Turb. Doesn't go so far for it. Levi back in towards Tabs. Good block off from the defensive as all players of Vision Gaming getting involved in that counter-attack. Still able to beat out one player, but not able to go so far as to go for goal.
Oh, Zemo. Oh, and Levy trying to connect up there. But it worked. It had been beautiful. Of course, Tabs, like we said, being removed from that Mind Sanity roster, being able to play then here on the Last Minute Peeps and looking make it on in, do what Mind Sanity couldn't, make it through to next season of TCS eSports League. I mean, it'd be a beautiful taste of revenge, right?
Whew. Well, I mean, definitely would be nice for him to outpace his old teammates. Shame he can't get the direct revenge itself, but against the Vision Gaming, that could be weakened as well. I don't know if you've noticed, Bacon, but Frosty is not in server. We didn't even know this coming into this matchup. They brought in one of their subs of Jocarino. Let's see whether he can become an impactful man here for the Vision Gaming side. They are in the defensive half, and Levi's going to take this one up high, taken away by Joku. Tabs, no boost left for him. Can get the 100. Nessie steals it though, so it's back in towards Zemo's part. And Levi takes his ball up towards the corner, unable to do much with it. Can't quite get the attack going. Actually, he does with an awkward challenge, but it's cleared away by Vision Gaming.
Yeah, but that 50-50 is quite damning. Joku's still playing, just caught up in the corner. Was a little bit curious what was going on there. We didn't see anything typed out in chat, so maybe a little DC? That's a hurt.
Knocked off there by Zemo, just about in the defensive line. It was a pretty open net up to that point, though. Nessie up. Levi back down, has control, blocked in. Tabs will take this one up high as well. Levi's got the control of the ball as Tabs as well to follow suit, and they almost found it in the back of the net. Turb is still there to block it all the same. Get the save. Zemo in, Joku up, beats out one. Turb takes it back to the midfield line. Levi off the ceiling, off to the sideboard. Nessie involved. Tabs takes it back to the center. Turb, bit of a miss, can take it away, and Zemo to the corner, bounce back into Levi, puts it past Nessie, and he gets that opening goal for LMP.
Yeah, massive opener as well. Going to be a brilliant little confidence boost. Nessie shooting past, expecting it coming quicker. Vision Gaming are going to be questioning themselves right now with attempts like that. Last minute peeps, if they can get a quick little 1-2 punch going, this could be damning.
All in, control out the backboard. Levi trying to take this over the tabs. Block off, turned away from by Turb. And Nessie off the sideboard. Zemo's going to have this in trust with his teammate. Good shot up, but Joku can take it back into the corner here. Off that sideboard. Tabs following suit, shot close. Ball taken up and over as Zemo holds control. Pass in towards Tabs. Blocked off by another good player. Taken away, Nessie still leaves it. Follow up from Levi, goes over towards that corner. Joku involved, gonna try hold defensive, try get a counter attack going, but they're unable to make it happen here.
No, they can't. Shot across net, Nessie not able to finish it on off. Gonna look to get a quick little clearance going, and Levy does get it deep downfield, but knows how fast Vision Gaming are. So just close this one out, keep it quite comfortable. But it's got to be said, last minute peeps have got some nice little pressures, one after the other, falling on the ball, just these gentle hits.
Very on the line defensive. Let that one roll past the line and past the post. Zemo beating sideboard, bounce, backboard in the end. Zemo has control, no points to boost, he'll tease it up for Tabs to receive it, can't quite take it back in. 60 seconds left here as Levi.
Levy.
It's Levi, mate. I've seen the anime. It's Levi Ackerman. Don't know who the player is, but you know.
I think it's meant to be lethal, but
I think it's lethal as well. I'm being told it's lethal, but I'm going to call him Levi so I can make Attack on Titan references. Tabs blocks off a shot from Nessie, takes it back to the corner. Joku trying to take it back center. Big miss from Zemo, but no chance for Turb to go for the redirective chance. No opportunity to set up an attack. Tabs takes it back downfield. Nessie takes it back inland, off from the corner. It's turned up and over towards the other side. And Turb having possession, ball back out. Joku holds it, turns it to the sideboard. Trying to hold one final attack here with the dribble. Plays, Turb trying to get involved, but it's denied by the defensive. Levi leaves it back down for Nessie. 1 second to go. Ball not touching the floor. Tom's going to go. He's got it! Last second goals across the board today as Aaron takes his revenge in Vision Gaming. Have us in overtime.
it is such a shame that we don't do goal weeks for this Promotion Relegation Cup because, oh damn, that was crazy.
Yeah. We're going to have a lot of contenders for Goal of the Week, so I'm thankful we're not doing that.
I think we need to bully Zomos right now. Or whoever's doing social media.
Oh, sets it up for Zemo, and he's going to find the goal very early. 16 seconds into the OT, and last minute peeps will have that first.
And again, you look at that Joku, just not getting a confident save there, punching into the backboard, just delaying things. So Zemo able to get that final touch, put it away. Defense not ready. And Vision Gaming dropping the first game. You worry for them, don't you, Jay?
You do. You really do. Again, Vision Gaming having a very, very disastrous season over the course of the round robin, and now with only one victory to their name. Can it only be one victory in this season? Will they bow out of relegations against last-minute peeps? I mean, game 2 has been a single goal affair with an overtime involved. And Turb with the clutch moments. Joku back down into the center line. Tabs and Zemo here with control off the backboard. Secondary touch not going to be allowed as the shot in from Zemo's not going to be turned in. Nessie, great challenge off the backboard. Oh, they just get back there. Just challenge it. Joku comes up. Levi can take that off the backboard once again. Turned in by the likes of the defensive forces. Good shot, good defense from Tabs, and some really good attacking opportunities being generated here by Vision Gaming. The last minute peeps are dealing with it effectively. Back in the counter, Levi crosses. Doesn't find the shot in. Tabs back in the midfield, gonna block this ball.
Oh, that drop down Not good at all. Easy pick on up there by Joku, but runs into corner and can't do much more. They are starting to form a bit of pressure here from that midfield control vision, but it's a bit too loose for my liking, Jay. You can see everything just sort of getting caught off, and yeah, finally having to give it on up.
Ball in the Tabs, push back. Zemo takes it back up, Tabs has receive ball. No, he doesn't. Nessie blocking it again. Levi turns it out towards Joku. And again, Zemo's part over towards the corner. Challenge in, over to Tabs. Shots a bit too far wide. Levi can redirect it and sends it to the top corner with a first to the board of LMP.
Levi, great connection there. Tabs, unfortunate, just a little bit too far to the left, but the follow-up from Levi too secure. Great little team play. Last minute peeps, again picking up in game 2. Vision Gaming, you need a response now. You can't let this deficit grow, because it will affect their mind. It almost crowed away at them.
Turb here, can get 100 points of boost. Tabs and Zemo. That sideboard back down, but Turb, it's just going to slip away as Tabs gets the clear away from the back line of the net. Not quite into the clear out into the other half of the field. And the cross coming in as the attackers of Vision Gaming try to get involved. Nessie at point blank does not connect the shot. Zemo back up, chance for Turb, blocked off by Levi again. 1 over the board, last minute peeps. Cross back, Zemo's going to take that one up. Tab's going to try to see if he can receive it, and Turb will take it over towards Nessie. Bounce back at the sideboard, follow-up missed out. Tab's coming in, Levi with the receive. Oh, and he's going to put it to target! The Titan killer himself is just killing off Vision Gaming as he looks to take their spot from the league.
Great reactions there. Levi getting up so quickly onto that pass downfield by Tabs. Last minute peeps, 2-0 up. Vision Gaming, you got to respond quick now. Nessie leading the charge for his team, but realistically, it's going to take a whole team effort. And Joku there with the clearance will find space, will be able to get time, but Vision Gaming need to make good on that. That 50-50 just being handed on over, not going to be able to pick up, but Joku's got no boost and is still forwards. I mean, if anything, there's going to be a hindrance there.
Chances Tabs trying to chase downfield, but is a little bit too slow to get to that ball. Nessie shot in, and it's not blocked. No defense whatsoever, and LMP let the first slip by for Vision.
Oh, Nessie's going to be loving that right there.
What? Sorry. That was such a stupid touch. I don't know how Levi didn't clear it away. He like pinched it into the floor. Oh dear, wow. Still a lead for last minute peeps. Only by 1 though, and again, the last game was finished off with a single goal differential. Zemo is going to try and extend it to 2 as Levi gets it up. Tabs here with the receiver. Where's Joku? Cross the cross. Zemo slips it past, and it's back to a 2-goal lead.
This is Joku just indecision. Hitting hard there, Jay. Not quite sure what's going on, and thus he just can't get to the ball in time. Almost a sitting duck in the net.
Zemo coming in, backboard bounce, taken up by Joku. Turb to receive it, can he go for goal? Off the backboard, he'll try for it, but taken away by the backboard defensive, and Zemo challenging in, Levi can't get the control of the ball. Tabs are going to try to go for a solo play, but Tabs is also there as the backline defender, so the rotations are about inbound. Pass up to Tabs, takes this high, Joku there to receive that ball. Nessie can't get a touch on it. Joku will try and receive it, but ball sent quickly back into the corner, so there's no real opportunities being gained here by the Vision Gaming side to attack and generate. Not quite, but Tabs either. Good challenge. Joku is the saviour. Zemo's passed into him. He's got to take that back to the corner.
And he does. Looking for the opportunity to pass it out to Tabs. Good follow through from Levi. And that is just too much pressure for Vision Gaming to handle.
4-1. We're looking at game 2 going the way of LMP and Vision Gaming. Much like Sir, haven't had much of a contest in this series. They have at least found goals, which is more than what could be said for the Swiss Incredible Rebels. but it might not be enough to turn a series win or a game win towards their favor. We could be looking at another sweep to eliminate one more team. Turb has locked up. He's not moving for some reason here. Okay, he is now. I'm not sure what's going on, but backboard bounce, Nessie, leaving it to the box. Going to leave some players to take control back of the counter-attack. Levi here, the great dribble play off towards the corner. Joku and Co have got to find a clear back, but they won't be able to do so. Zemo's still got presence of mind with 30 seconds left to control this ball, stall for time to make sure there'll be no attack generated by Vision.
We can't pause the game, so it's got to play on out. The first goal's, of course, already scored. Be able to take a break in between the games. It's only 10 seconds. I mean, the rhyme was already up on the wall, Jay, weren't it?
It really was. Not looking good here for the Vision Gaming side. Still no games scored in a 2-0 fashion. Last minute peeps will have the match point. Casting too much Counter-Strike lately, Bacon, but
yeah, the round.
Still, yeah. One more round, one more game to go for last minute peeps to be in the TCS Esports League. Apparently Turb's controller disconnected, which, I mean, kind of sucks, but yeah, again, what can you do? You can't pause at that late stage of the game, so they've got to take it on the chin and look forward to the reverse sweep for Vision Gaming. We could be seeing two teams relegated and eliminated here from the TCS Esports League. Will Vision Gaming look to join the boys over on the Swiss Incredible Rebels?
I mean, it's a harsh lesson, right? You always learn this as a player. Make sure your controllers are charged up. Plug in, like, so the weird thing, right, with PS4 controllers, which most Rocket League players use, don't they, is that you get
I don't understand it, mate.
A better response rate on Bluetooth over USB. Like, you can plug it in straight, and it's slightly slower, so a lot of players like just use Bluetooth instead, but just always keep it plugged in so you're safe, straight up.
I don't understand, mate. It's more compatible on Xbox. Just use the Xbox controller, for God's sake.
Well, everything's compatible with the PS4 and that now.
Is it? Because last time I tried to use a PS4 controller, I had to install like 50 third-party programs to get it to work. Sod that. Just plug an Xbox in, just go.
Right.
Microsoft.
I've not had a problem.
Well, I have. Ball in for game 3. Levi and Zima with a chase up. Tam's trying to get involved in that play as well, but won't be able to score one. Turbin, Joku. Levi the challenge ball comes up. Turb with the receiver tabs on the side board. Nessie can set towards Turb. Levi has contention, takes it up and out of position. Zemo to control the ball. Joku teed up, bumped out of the way. Levi has no boost either. Sideball bounce, tabs in again. Two players going up to receive it. Levi can find that clear away, so it does hold itself. Corner board, Turb takes it in, tabs, blocks down. Able to counteract alongside Zemo. Secondary shot off the backboard, missed from tabs, a bit too far back.
Nice little dribble there from Turb as well. Waiting for patience. He's not going towards next. His teammates aren't ready, aren't pushed up enough to be able to support him, so he's just buying time, and you've got to fully respect that, and he's done a great job. But, yeah, overshot that one, unfortunate.
Joku down. Turb can find his way in. Zemo's got a clear. Nice dribble play. Oh, he's found it with Levi. Another fast ball, a dribble up and an opening goal for LMP.
Oh, the follow through there from Levi. Don't know if it's planned. Don't care because it looks so crisp. And that could be the turning point. The moment of doom here in game 3. It's only one goal, but Vision Gaming not able to take a game just yet. Last minute peeps. They look like they're closing on in for a 3-0 sweep, Jay.
Oh, ball sent up to the corner by Turb. That was still on, close towards the box. Tabs following suit to the ceiling. Joku and Levi going toe-to-toe, setting that up for Zemo to receive it. Dunk down to an open net. And it's 2-0, 2 minutes deep. LMP are about to take Vision Gaming out of the league.
That they are. It's still 2 goals. It's reachable. Vision Gaming have done it before in this series, but they're going to have to dig deep right now. They're going to have to find energy and strength, which they didn't even know they had, because you look at Last Minute Peeps and they are ramping it on up. They're getting confidence and they're getting it in spades. Vision Gaming, this is all or nothing, a reverse sweep from being down here in game 3. This is where you've got to play out of your mind.
They're now trying to find some decent balls in. Cleared away by Levi, however. Tabs takes that up. Jocker can take it to the sideboard. Back in with the dribble play. Taken away by Zemo instead. Nessie with a cross. Back in to Levi. Ball sent over to the midfield line. Turb grabbing his 100 of the corner. Levi still challenges him. Back to the backboard. Trying to pass in towards Tabs. And Tabs sends it home. 3-0. Vision Gaming in serious trouble here.
Again, Levi though, what a pass, what a setup to Tabs. Just barrels it into the corner and then has the sight, has the call to find Tabs to finish it off. So much synchronization between the players over on Last Minute Peeps. It might not be passing plays which you're used to, but my oh my, are they good to quickly get to one another.
Looking so good here. Turb might have a breakaway chance at an open net, though. That will be 1 goal. That will be their opening opportunity. This will be the way back in for Vision Gaming now.
Possibilities do arise, but it's not enough to convince probably myself, Jay, and the people at home. Last Minute Peeps have been the clear favorites so far in this series. Opportunity for a clearance right now. Levi, the only man back. Nesix has to just connect. No, he can't.
I can see exactly what you're going to say, and before you say it, he whiffs his touch. That seeding shot is wasted. Zemo, backboard into Levi, dunks it down, takes it past them all. And Vision Gaming just cannot catch a break.
That's got to be it, right? I mean, 124 is still on the cards, but with how Levi is playing, you can see Tabs is enjoying himself as well, and Zemo's just so calm. They look unstoppable.
They do. Turb with a shot does find one though, and again you're seeing that potential behind Vision Gaming. You're seeing the opportunities that they have, but still 2 goals to make up. It's a brilliant shot, but will it be enough?
Friendship is magic, and we just saw magic right there, but they're going to have to look for each other 2 more times. That's a massive opening. Turb going for 50-50 and just left it too late.
Great bait out onto those 2 offenders though. If that midfield was able to get cleared out, he had 1 man to beat. Had he got that, Turb would have had it all. Ball out in the box, taken back to the corner. Nessie's going to grab the 100. Jocko's going to set it up here. Can he carry it forward with his own touch? No, he cannot. He leaves it. And Nessie's going to recover. Back in the backboard. Terms comes forward as well. Jocko's going to look for his redirective touch. Back in the box. Turb can't finish it. The ball sent right back to the other side. Off the backboard. Tab double taps it. And that's GG. That's game, set, and match now for the Last Minute Peeps. They look to take the next spot, the final spot in the next season of the TCS eSports League.
Jay, we didn't get all 3 teams making it through. We did get 2 out of the 3. It's an impressive feat. And to know the skill of Swiss players and just how many good Swiss players there are. Again, next Challenger Cup is going to be stacked, and you just can't wait for them to come around. But I can't wait to be able to see Last Minute Peeps next season.
Lethal with a hat trick. 6-2 for Last Minute Peeps. What a statement to make. What a match they've had. What a run it's been for this team. The last minute qualifiers, the second seed of the second Challenger Cup. And ultimately, the last team that will also make their way forward. Last minute in every faucet here for this squad. But last minute is still within the minute, and it's still within qualification. To eliminate Vision Gaming, one more for Levi, not allowed by Nessie. But it doesn't matter for the series. 3-0, last minute peeps, sweep Vision Gaming out of the TCS Esports League and make their way into Season 7.
They've got to be proud of themselves today for the work they put on. Again, Levi, massive potential on that lad. Tabs finally being able to show his worth. And Zemo, a little bit quiet, but that's not a bad thing at all. Sometimes you just need to be there in the background, doing the work, which might not get you any highlight reels, but still a very important part to the team. So last minute peeps earn their spot into the next season of the TCS Esports League, into Season 7, Jay. But the problem is right now that with so many good teams in the TCS Esports League, and that grows season upon season. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we've had the most stat Challenger Cup coming on through. Next season is going to be so hard to survive in.
100%. You can see some very surprising names up on that top end of the table and in the lower ends for the relegations into next season. But that's all to come in the next season. For now, that was our final online series here at Season 6. And we're going to hear from Zemo, who's going to join us at the commentary box here to close out the show, to discuss his win, discuss his run, and discuss his plans for next season. Don't go anywhere. We wrap up the TCS Esports League after this. gentlemen, to the TCS Esports League. We're joined now by Tabs. Unfortunately, Zemo couldn't join us due to some technical issues, but it doesn't matter because we've still got a very, very capable interviewee here. Tabs joining us for another season in the TCS Esports League. He was previously part of My Insanity, but now here is this new last-minute Peeps roster. He has defeated the boys over from Vision Gaming here. 3-0 for you guys. You really made it look easy. Tell me what you did to make this series as good as it was.
Yeah, basically, I was like more the passive guy, I guess, and let Lethal and Samo do their thing, and it worked pretty well. So yeah, pretty happy about it.
So, of course, coming into this one, utilizing that third man as the international player, bringing in Lethal. How does the team dynamics, of course, work here? Because clearly Lethal being the striker of the squad as such, setting you up every now and then, of course. But we saw as well Zemo being more defensive and a little bit quieter. So do you guys have a set style that you enjoy playing?
We don't really have a style, I guess. It's more like intuition, like decision based. Like it's just we try to pass as much as we can. We try to find each other, and that's kind of our strat, I guess. But yeah.
Well, for you individually, obviously, as I mentioned before, you are part of the My Insanity roster from the previous from the league play. Is what I'm trying to say here, and they were default relegated for coming in last place. For you guys to now make your way in above that roster, just tell me about your feelings about that, about this victory, about being able to make your way into another season where My Insanity and that team weren't quite able to do so.
It's like insane because like I'm still shaking. Like I tried like since 3 seasons. Like I tried with Felines in season 5, and we lost in the relegation match against Works. And then like I tried every season to get in and try my best to like get out there, I guess, and show them what I can do. And now I find 2 absolute amazing teammates, and now we'll see what's gonna happen, how we do.
So before we get into Season 7 of the TCS Esports League, what does the summer look for you and the other guys, of course? Like, what are your plans going forward as you have a couple of months to prepare yourselves?
In the first place, it's a lot of grinding together as a team, like trying to improve, make less mistakes. And yeah, that's one of the biggest things we are going to work on.
Awesome. Well, looking forward to the season itself. What are your plans for the season? What do you guys? How far do you guys look to go in season 7?
For I don't know, like just to win games, I guess. A series is like all good already. So like we're not trying to be like to win everything, but we try to like show that we can play against the best teams in Switzerland. And yeah, that's all we're here.
Very humble stuff for you guys, and definitely I'm looking forward to see how well you guys will do. But for now, it's all glory on your account for the last minute Peeps. Tabs, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations for making your way into Season 7 of the TCS Esports League.
Thank you so much.
Awesome, there it is, Bacon. A big victory for them. Vision Gaming officially now relegated from the TCS Esports League, which means that your teams that are victored up are as follows. We already seen in Lambo make their way forward via the round-robin group stage. They get the auto-promotion. Ace Republic beat out So in a 3-0 fashion. Lausanne defended their spot against Candle, and last-minute Peeps will be moving on. So this is a new lineup and a very, very different complexion looking into the next season of the TCS Esports League. I look at this and I look at this these new set of teams, and I think that we're in a bit of a changing of the guard almost here, Bacon.
Yeah, like you said, we're losing some of our, I wouldn't say traditional teams like the Swiss Incredible Rebels, which is just absolute madness. Vision Gaming, we've only a pretty quick run, you know, 1 season within TCS Esports League. I'm sure we'll see those guys again, of course, come back in the Challenger Cups next season. Just like we'll see Candle come on back again, trying to make it on through because they were so close here. But having Ace Republic join us as well is quite cool to see. And then Lambo, who are a threat, I think, coming in like straight up being all the other teams and clean sweep 6-0 throughout their games, not dropping a single game, of course, let alone a series. So they're going to be the ones which everyone's going to be looking at next season as real contenders and the ones that are going to be scary. I think when we're looking at all these teams right now, mid-table is where they should realistically be aiming at. But who knows? What happens with the transfers in the off-season could be completely up in the air because, again, we weren't expecting LeTX or Slightly Salty to be where they are right now. So anything can happen in TCS Esports League, can't it?
Anything can happen indeed. I'm looking forward to see how well it will go for the next season. But before we get to that next season, we have a few more things to wrap up. Of course, the LAN event, the finals are this Saturday. And I'm pretty sure that we're almost ready to get there, Bacon. All we need is a COVID test, and then we'll be good to get on that flight and get out towards Switzerland for the first time in what will basically be a year and a half, actually. I'm really excited to go.
I was there last weekend.
Even after that, yeah, you were there last weekend, sure. Right? You don't count. I'm talking about TCS in its isolation. But in terms of that as well, we also have the TCS International Masters, which you can sign up for as well if you look to try and compete against the teams. The top two in the TCS finals will be looking to compete in the TCS International Masters. It's !IM in the Twitch chat right now if you want to sign up in the Battlefire links in qualifiers 1 and 2. But the next thing to focus on again is going to be that LAN finals, Bacon, and I'm really, really excited to see the best of the best face off against each other. I could see some very interesting matches coming up this weekend.
Yes, definitely. So 27th of June is the first qualifier. It's an open bracket. Then we come back on the 4th of July for the second qualifier. So you guys at home have got 2 chances to make it on through and have a chance at winning a portion of €3,000. Jay, all 4 teams that make it on through get a slice of that. First place, 1,200. Second place, 900. Third, 600. And fourth place will get €300. So quite a nice bit of money going about there, isn't there?
Yeah, quite a fair amount, I want to say. So definitely a lot working for you if you can make your way out that far. But that's all to come for another day. Again, the focus is all this weekend at the LAN finals. You might not be able to make it to the LAN due to restrictions, but you can definitely follow all the action here at twitch.tv/TCS Esports League and at the Twitter at TCS_esports, where we have all of the action to bring you over the course of the next week. And that will be the end of our season as well, Bacon. It's been a long road to get here, but that road is coming to a close on this Saturday. Make sure you're tuning in. Make sure you keep up with all the socials for the times and the specifics, and again here at the Twitch channel at twitch.tv/TCS Esports League. So at that point now we have to bid you all adieu. So we want to thank you all so much for watching and for listening on behalf of myself, the Andre, my co-commentator Digital Bacon, all the production staff and admins behind the scenes here at TCS Esports League. Again, we'll see you back here this Saturday for the TCS Esports League Grand Finals.
Allow us to introduce ourselves. We are the players, the members, and the fans of the TCS Esports League. We don't have big stadium shows, millions of viewers, or our own rap song. But you know what do we have? Our community, our casters, finals, and memes.
We don't play because we have to, we play because we love to. We have scored hundreds of goals from different angles, teams, and players, but with one thing in common. If you ask us how to be a part of it, we got 2 words for you. Monday evening.
Watch out, they are coming to fight you.
Warning, your line nemesis. Warning, your line nemesis. Warning, your line nemesis. Warning, your line nemesis.